Oh, here we go. Hello, Junior. How is you? I should get water. You're doing okay. That's good. Okay, I got water. 1 liter of it, to be precise. I should put on my glasses. That way I can actually read stuff that goes on screen. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I know I'm gonna do something. I am also going to frantically clean my glasses again. Swear to God, they never stay clean. Doesn't help that my right lens is scratched. So no matter what, it's always going to look a little dirty, especially from the right eye. Okay. Well, I'm good. That's still nice and pretty. Big Company's got a neighbor now, so that's new. I think they largely fixed the housing lottery situation. Oh my God, yeah, that is expired. I was like, huh, I wonder's tales. I wonder if I can do anything. And nope. Nope, I don't. I actively do not remember when last I had that. All right. I'm gonna get any one of these. Then I think I'm gonna do the new the new tribe quest that's come out. Sorry, that's old Dusty. Give me a new one. Thank you. There's a new tribe quest that came out that I can do. It's in Thavnair, and it's near this spot. I've already done, like, the 2 side quests that are, like, massive spoilers. Because they are tied to events from previous expansions. I have to go in here? Interesting. Ankana shifts from foot to foot with agitation. Your adventurer senses tingle with the tantalizing taste of a problem to be solved. That's what my senses tingle for? A moment, that normal seed finally returned to us. I received word. Really peculiar hippo sightings. Hippos, a veritable herd of hippos. Hurtling down the high road, no less. No less. Hurtling. Inhabited Vanaspati. Quite unusual to see them in such numbers outside their natural habitat, let alone harrying travelers on the high road. For help with such fairs. Yeah, I guess Lana can look into this matter. This doesn't seem too hard. An adorable yet fearsome creature. This is true. Hippos are very adorable. Like, have you actually looked at a hippo? The adults are probably the most terrifying, but if you look at a baby hippo, that is disarmingly cute. But just know that if you have the baby in your hands, the mother is probably right behind you, ready to smash your intestines into paste. Not the most, delightful imagery, though unfortunately that's the truth of the matter. Okay. A strapping resident. What? Sorry. Throughout the entirety of the week, I've been tired as hell. Today is no exception. What? They're attaching hippos to carts. I've seen a spoiler image for a mount, but, like, this sounds ridiculous. Why? What? Hello, Turna. What are you in the middle of? Okay. That's pretty loud. Oh, well, okay then. What's going on? Hurtling hippos are dangerous. Or keep it out the high road, will you? Like, people travel by this road. Like, don't, no. How is that? The people turning. Oh, that raising a racket's what we need right. No, it really ain't. They were racers? What the? All right, there must be like a modicum of truth to this fiction. I cannot believe that this is something they invented for this game. This has to be tied to something. I may have to alt-tab and Google this. This sounds so fucking far-fetched. to the internet. To the internet. No, there's nothing. There's nothing that, like, pings immediately. I guess at some point, somebody tried to make a hippo racing a business. But, nothing. There's nothing on this. I mean, for one, that is incredibly dangerous. Like, oh yeah, what's a good herbivore to train to race? Oh, I would just pick a fucking hippo. That makes sense. What are you, on crack cocaine? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That is so dangerous. It might be less dangerous for, like, elephant-sized people, but it's still dangerous. There were worse choices. I suppose you're not wrong. Pardon me. Pardon me. Allergies, they are an ass. Like, imagine racing mammoths. I mean, I feel like I don't necessarily have to, because I'm sure some idiot thought it might be a good idea to try racing elephants. And that's a pretty good equivalent. Granted, mammoths are... or rather were, maybe? I don't know. This is not based on any facts. It's just based on their circumstances and what their behavior likely would have been because of said circumstances. Mammoths were probably a lot more aggressive than an elephant. Yeah, were. Misfits like you can contribute. I mean, I could think of a couple uses for hippos and carts. Especially if you've actually managed to domesticate your hippos. I think it could be incredibly useful. And only be a boon. My God. Reminds me of the video on why people didn't domesticate buffalo and bison. I mean... they're kind of dangerous animals at the end of the day. I mean, there's probably a couple of good reasons why the buffalo is the state flag animal for Wyoming. And the respect to the people as well. The bigger issue is herd size. Oh. Huh. I actually don't know about that. Was it a particularly small or particularly large herd size? And for that matter, was it a lion pride situation where it was... Domestication generally requires a group of around 2 herds big. That's a lot of buffalo. Probably. Like, even if the herd size were 5 buffalo, you want to tell me you need 10 buffalo? That's too many buffalo. They have herds in the hundreds. Oh! Aha! The number of ranch hands you would need to domesticate 2 herds of buffalo is obnoxious. You need like 3 men per like fucking buffalo. And that's just to handle them. Also that takes a shitload of land. You are not going to come across that shitload of land. At least, not in a traditional societal sense. Yeah. Now, if you had enough people and there wasn't a fucking government in your way to stop you from using all of that land, and there weren't other people in your way to stop you from using all that land, it might be feasible. But man, you have to figure out a way to pay all those people that you need in order to manage 2 herds of grazing buffalo. That's a fuckload of animals, man. Like shit. God, I can imagine it now. You basically need your own army. So we are quite literally working with these people as delivery drivers. With their hippos. In carts. It was an idea that at one point in time historically was attempted and failed. So I have to wonder, where the fladoodle do you come up with your ideas? I got my Hamza heads, I know. Right in the cart. Let's go. If it weren't for the fact that hippos are conceivably a very terrifying animal to potentially piss off, this actually seems very nice. How? This hasn't even been out for a week yet. Chocobo carriages, like, at some point I got to wondering why not. Arguably because there aren't any chocobo big enough. Audition all kinds of critters, we finally came around to hippos. Okay, that checks. Probably get like a drought chocobo to pull these carts. And I guess that would be the other thing in real life as to why you wouldn't domesticate a hippo, because the better question is why? Because the why not is we already have horses. Or chocobo and tandem harnesses. That could work too, yeah. In fact, it likely would work. I guess in this instance, due to the larger size of, I always forget the name of their, heritage. But the elephant people, it might potentially be cheaper to domesticate hippos than it would be to get, like, 2 to 4 chocobos to pull their carts. Potentially. But again, like, drought chocobo are a thing, but those might be very expensive birds. Like, it might still be the price of, like, 2 or 4 chocobos to pull a single cart. Oh, I believe you're missing some context of some, and I quote, Hamza heads, unquote, racing around on the high road. So I suppose contextually, like, this makes sense. No scratches or nothing. This is nice. Won't fly, will it? Damn. I could hope. I could hope it was actually a flying mount. No scratches or nothing. Like this is a car. I think the hippo will be fine with a battle scar or 2. The cart, I think, will also be fine if it's scratched. You can always repaint it, or get more textiles, or gold, or yeah. You know what? Let's not. Let's keep it on the road, nice and safe. Well, there's just actual elephants now. That weirdly reminds me of, like, the instances in, like, cartoons. Like, in the newer DuckTales, when it's like, you have the duck people feeding bread to actual ducks. Like, wait a minute, wait, why, when, how, where, what? Kind of raises that question. You see a big elephant, you see an elephant person, and you kind of have to, like, do a double take and, like, how do these exist at the same time? Which I suppose another question would be, well, I mean, why wouldn't it? Why not? Like, it's possible. Conceivably speaking, there are a multitude of, like, apes that could develop similarly to humans. Yet they haven't. Some of them are on their way. Though the biggest contributing factor in these people's cases is that at some point, their ancestors decided walking on 2 feet is better than 4 feet, and also let's grow a thumb. If someone oversees your progress. Oh God, why are you making me the boss of this organization? The answers. Got the spirit, kid. I'm with you. Or, this is gonna take a lot of work. I co-run a free company. Man, you can't just throw this on my lap. But Mana would say this. All right. It's time we flew over there. That was easy. There's also another quest I can go and unlock for more custom deliveries, which is crafting related, which is, again, some of the more boring stuff in the game, but, you know. Yeah, I was wondering about this spot. This place ain't no Megatuta. I mean, no, a Megaduta is a castle anyway, but, you know. Hippo Riders. That is admittedly not a bad name for a business about hippo-pulled carts delivering you goods. Led by their charismatic leader, Turna, the Hippo Riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. They are still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and trusted hero to help them better their reputation. Mana should be paid fucking residuals for this. Also, this is hardly a beast tribe. Arkasodara tribal quests are now available in Maru and Svara. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from Ganta. Hasty hippos. God, fucking achievement name writers, please. I can only take so many puns. Okay, so that's the currency they will be working in. All right, Mario, what you got? I should probably switch to a class I actually want to work on. Do these. Right, that's right. I was working on Ninja because it's the only class currently that uses scouting left side equipment, as in head, body, hands, legs, and feet, as well as armament, though all classes only use their armament. I guess Sans, Scholar, and Summoner, but even then, there is a Scholar-specific book and a Summoner-specific book. So in a way, they do and they don't use each other's armament. Flowers for Sandaruva? Or Sandaruva. Dark green Astamudgara? I'm curious. Nope. I have been surprised in the past what is an actual thing and what is not in this game, so... More than any of us clumsy oafs. Nah, you're not clumsy. Even regular maintenance on your cart. Manjusaka vines. That sounds like an enemy. Heading back here from Palakistan. Between here and Wakeful Tirana. But beyond that, do it for the vine. Oh my god, would you just stop? Y'all, I cannot with you. Pardon me. Again. Oh, okay. Confident cliff climber and daredevil driver. I want to see the flavor checks. A deep green blossom said to be beloved by the Sandaruva. That being the Alchemist Sisters, aka the Magus Sisters, in this game. Which, considering they're... I mean, in Final Fantasy X, they were very insectoid, but in other Final Fantasies, they were more, like, floral. So, that checks. Say. Check from there to Night's Watch. They hadn't gotten to the Wakeful Tirana yet. Part of me wishes I could see more of this land, but at the same time, the areas they make in this game are pretty big as is. More of this land would be like, what would you even fill it with? Uh-oh! What happened, my guy? And I'm spinning 6 ways to nowhere. Get spotted by that boulder over there. Yeah, I can go look. Oh, and it has to be brought back. Hopefully it wasn't fragile. Okay. So 3 minutes to go and deliver it. Considering the walk ain't even that far, this is easy. These daily quests tend to be like this. They're not too difficult. Okay. Well, you just get your situation fixed up. Sorry to alt-tab like that. Just examining some things. Event log. Not displaying on MoveBot. What happened? One moment. I'm going to hopefully tell the signals a little bit better, but that's going to require muting my mic. That likely didn't do anything, but I tried. I always just feel like I'm annoying when I'm sniffling, but it's kind of how I've always done things. But I'm not blowing my nose on the stream. I don't really think you could, well, no, you could probably pay me enough money to blow my nose on the stream, but I would make it a hefty price tag, because you'd be annoying a lot of people's time. And by a lot of people, I mean... Anyway. That done. Oh, right. These are, like, actually of my level. Yeah, it's not the best combo, but it works. There we are. And we now got ourselves a Manju Saka vibe. Vine. Bleh. Yeah, I didn't think blowing my nose actually would do anything. Like the worst thing. You blow your nose. And then just all that stuff that you expelled refills soon after. Fucking allergies. I hate allergies. Alright, Mario, I'm back. Yep. You see, Sandaruva likes this dark green the best. Of all 8 colors of Astamudgara. Huh. Then do it for the vine. Healthy handful of robust and gnarly plant tendrils. Then between the yolk and our precious hippo's skin. I mean, considering that as smooth and shiny hippo skin looks like, it's actually kind of not. Like, hippos can absolutely, like, burn in the sun. They've got very, like, sensitive skin. Also, hello, Nox, how is you? That is, like, one tiny little animal fact I know about hippos. I think the same can be said about, like, elephants as well. Just woke up. Welcome to the land of the awake. I was working on a couple of repeats. Right, the Kojin and the Namazu I was working on. I have to be rank 8 to actually get their mount, and I'm still working on the dwarves and the Kitari. Which I guess right now, because dwarves are at level 7, I would just work on the Kitari for the day. And now we have the Arca Sodara. I am probably going to struggle to say that every time. The Arca Sodara. Do my best. Let the sniffles stop, please. Alright, now for quests that I will make an absolute joke of. Tentacles of the octopi traps. There's a dummy on the Isle of Zeki. Okay. You think... Now in this game, it has to be true, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to do this, but do you think, canonically, the androids and pods in Nier Automata are waterproof? Like, I can maybe see the androids, but what about the pods? I feel like there's a potential of a lot of exposed circuitry with them. Like, admittedly, that'd be quite the oversight, but it could potentially be that they're just water resistant, because, you know, if they only have to be exposed to rain, you don't really have to invest a lot of resources making them waterproof, as it were. Pretty sure they actually aren't, if I remember my endings right. Oh, killed it. Nothing in that octopi trap. Or octopus trap. That answers that question. Oof, okay, so there's a little bit of verticality with this one. There's another octopus trap. Actually, thinking about it, I actively do not know how these traps work. Is it like... No, it couldn't possibly... Well, no, it... How do these traps work? Because, like... Alright, my logic goes, one... An octopus is pretty smart. Like, as far as a fish goes, they're like the damn near closest thing to a human you could get. But more importantly, outside of their unusually high level of intellect, comes the part where octopus are really, like, squishy and flexible? So what the fuck and how the fuck? How do you even trap something that can basically just free itself from most any situation? Do you? Do you box tilted up by a stick with a rope situation, kinda? Like, it goes in, it pulls something, and that, like, engages the lever that closes the box? Big orb. Is that to answer my query, or was that commenting that there was a big orb in the water? Yes? So, like, a big orb inside the thing that they are then enraptured by / stuck in because of? Or a big orb, like something heavy to lock them in after the fact? I have to assume it is inside the thing that they get stuck in, yes? For the most part, you either farm octopi or you catch them and basically... in catching in an orb. This sounds deceptively simple. And for the most part, you are manually catching, not trapping. Oh. Okay. So it's not like I come to these octopus traps in this game and octopus is stuck. Ho hum diddly dum. He's not getting out of there anytime soon. It's more like I come along these traps because it's like a cozy hidey hole that an octopus wants to be in. That I then can, like, lock them in. Because I think... it doesn't actually state how I catch them. I mean, I'm the goddamn warrior of light. No matter how hard those suction cups stick to my face or something, I'm pretty sure I will successfully pull an octopus tentacle off of me. No, it will leave a hell of a mark. Poor octopi. Well, I wonder what's gonna come first. Computers overthrow us and become our robot overlords, or octopi overthrow us and become our... I don't remember what their official classification is. Fuck. Oh, hey, it's stuck to me. Time to carry it to the drop-off point. Lizard men. All right, an octopi is not a lizard. Thank you very much. And I also don't think we're going to be ruled by lizard men anytime soon. Besides, some conspiracy theorists already say that we are. So, ha. Not that I believe them. I think right now we're going to burn up the planet in search of plus 1% productivity first. Oh god, you're not fucking wrong. So in short, robots will rise after our corpses have since dissolved into the earth to pick up the pieces and figure out, well, what the fuck happened to the humans? Probably. Because if we burn up the planet, ain't no octopus living through a boiled ocean. A thing yesterday about how WoW is literally about to run out of known areas to expand the story into. I mean... there really are... the writers for Warcraft better get on that. Because, like, that's sort of kind of telling. Oh, right, I was doing Carpenter because I don't have any, like, quote, crafting story, unquote, quests tied to that anymore. So I'm getting what little EXP I can by doing it. But yeah, you're right, Jindra. Even from what I understand of the World of Warcraft lore, because like one, outside of the fact that there was like an extra hero you could get in Warcraft 3, I didn't even consider Pandaria as an area that could exist. I knew of Northrend, both because at the time of when I played Warcraft 3, I had played Wrath of the Lich King, but also in Warcraft 3, I knew about Outland. Again, because of WoW, but also because of Warcraft 3. And I knew about, like, some of the areas in between Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdoms. So it wasn't too much of a surprise that, like, you know, you could explore some, as of yet, unexplored islands betwixt. And, like, you know, the elemental plains and everything. Going to the Plane of Death is something that I wasn't really expecting their story to turn to. Like, the Dragon Isles, the last area they haven't visited, is likely to be home to the next expansion. Probably. In fact, I think that is exactly what happened in their announcement. Like, that's where they're going. But outside of, like, checking the story of the Draenei in that game, because the Draenei technically came from deeper in space. Like, if I remember correctly, they were not natives to... it's called Outland now. It had another name before. They weren't native to Outland. That was the home of the Brown Orcs. But then they landed there. Brown Orcs welcomed them. They're like, cool, we get to live here now. And the demons came. And the Brown Orcs are all like, oh, cool, foul blood. They drank some of it, turned into Red Orcs, and the Draenei were like, ah, fuck this. Got back in their spaceships and went the fuck to Azeroth. Note, to visit the Plane of Death or whatever, they had to rewrite the lore of the world. Why am I not fucking surprised? I mean, obviously I have my biases. I like Final Fantasy XIV story a whole hell of a lot, even though as I've been playing through and experiencing the story vicariously through one of my friends who was just going through the story their first time, there are some plot holes. There's like a myriad of plot holes, but it's still a really good story, and they keep things consistent. Just this recent patch update, they finally revisited a pair of stories. One of them to like kind of wrap it up concluded, and the other one, that being the glorious adventures of the gentleman investigator Hildebrand Maximilian Manderville. Which is just the best fucking thing you could ever lay eyes upon. Which that's going to continue because it's basically the Final Fantasy XIV equivalent of our comedy soap opera. Well, it's our comedy show. It happens like every couple of weeks on a Monday or whatever. But still, like, that shit's hysterical. But they continue all of these, like, previous stories, and they like to weave in even shit that's a side plot into the main scenario quest. And they take stuff that could be part of the main scenario quest and make it its own individual stories. And it's fantastic. And there's so much to this game that I like. And meanwhile, here's World of Warcraft over here. And I shit you not, I swear to God, it's retconned. Because if you read the Arthas book, that motherfucker did the things he did in Warcraft 3 because he lost a goddamn horse to his stupidity. He took his horse out for an evening, like, sprint in the midst of winter. They slipped when trying to take a jump. Arthas was fine. His horse broke its leg, and he killed it. And he decided then and there he will never let anyone or anything suffer the way he made that horse suffer on accident. And I shit you not, that is apparently the canonical explanation as to why he did the things in Warcraft 3. Fucking nuts, I tell you what. It is the dumbest justification for him to turn heel. At least, so says I. Like, fuck, you couldn't have made it like he had to, like, kill a family and their kid because of the self-same plague? Because of his hesitation, more people died because they turned into fucking zombies? It couldn't have been something like that, huh? Sorry, I still can't get over the fact that that is the reason why Arthas became the Lich King, ultimately. The thing that spurred it all into motion! By the way, I didn't finish reading that book. That was so baffling to me, I had to put it down and say, you know what, fuck this. Did not convince me in the slightest. Like, how do you conflate that? Warcraft lore is strange. It's batshit, my man. Albeit, this is a and I believe I do not misspeak when I say this, billion-dollar franchise that has had writers come and go faster than a fast food lineup of, like, team members. Is it more batshit than Nomura lore? I want to say pretty fucking close, actually. I want to say pretty fucking close. Because technically in Cataclysm, the Dragonflights gave up their power and technical immortality to save the world and basically kill off Deathwing. But now apparently in the upcoming game, or expansion rather, they get it back? What? Like I mean it when I say it's pretty close, because they pick up things and drop things about as often, I feel, as Nomura does. And there's some decisions. There's some decisions in that lore, I feel. That reminds me of having fun in the old World of Warcraft trading card game and the raid fights. I played a little bit of the old World of Warcraft trading card game, specifically the raid fights. Those were interesting. Min absolutely tank Draenei Shaman deck. That actually sounds pretty cool. Had to be Draenei Shaman because I used far too many Alliance healers. Go figure. And then the end play of turning all my healing into burn. Jesus, you sure you weren't a shadow priest? Fuck. I jest, because that's basically exactly what shamans do. Though I am now... I'm reminded of, like, the little bit of lore that comes with the Forsaken, you know, the undead faction of the game. About the how and why they ultimately ended up joining the Horde. I literally had a legend equivalent that said, whenever you would heal a target, you may do that much nature damage to it. Like, instead? Because fuck me. That is really good. Yeah, go figure. Jesus. Also, fucking... I'm thinking of the overall premise of World of Warcraft as well, and the sheer audacity of the writers to keep this senseless... These two factions are constantly at each other's throats. To which I have to ask the question, why? They have been through so many we saved the world huzzah situations that after a point, you almost have to wonder, like, who the fuck wants to keep fighting in this stupid fucking war? That's not a writer choice. If it's a player choice, they're just as fucking stupid. That's a Blizzard mandate. Well, the Blizzard mandate is fucking stupid. I'm sorry. It stopped making sense that the Horde and Alliance are going at each other's throats after Battle for Azeroth, at the latest. Like, fuck, man. Knock it off with your faction bullshit. Narratively, it makes zero sense anymore. Let's not blame the writers. For some exec saying no, we can't end this war. That executive should be thrown off the fucking board simply because he doesn't know how to write a story. Fucking pompous wipe his ass with literal fucking money jackass that he is. Sorry, I may be a little bit more bitter than usual today at rich assholes. And to put it into perspective, I'm usually very bitter about it. At least move the war into a kind of sport training exercise. Everyone's sharp for the next disaster. Like in fucking Final Fantasy XIV? The only reason that there are 3 factions for PvP is because of that exact reason? Other than the fact that there's technically contested territory in the Cartonau Flats, because ancient magical weaponry that nobody wants anybody to have. There is no reason for the Grand Companies to fight each other, yet they do in the PvP. Why? Because it's basically a training exercise. Yeah, like I said, oh man. I am still salty about that fucking stupidity in narrative writing. How many apocalypses do you need to have happen before you can practically start scheduling them? An excellent question. But you know, in fucking Final Fantasy XIV's case, it was one near apocalypse, but mostly spurred on by the fact of, oh shit, we as this one country need to, like, unite together against the Garlean Empire. Otherwise, they will literally steamroll over all of us. Truce? Truce. Okay. Hey, we actually kind of like each other, and we find that this truce and ceasefire is really good for, like, our businesses and shit, while we're fighting this common threat. Should we make this an alliance? Yes? Cool, let's do that. They just needed the one. That's all you needed. And they said, cool, let's do this. They did add cross-faction party now. I'm aware. But that's more to the point of, like, they're finally acquiescing to players also calling out for their bullshit, while still maintaining the status quo of bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Lore-wise, the war's still going on. It's just now there are, like, characters in the midst of this war that are literally like, fuck this. I am literally going to party up with these people because we have been at war for so god's damned long that we just do not give a fuck. And why should we? Like, outside of extremist elements that are very Garrosh-like, I don't even think the orcs want to continue this fucking, like, farce anymore. Which is saying something. Does those motherfuckers have, like, honor and pride to maintain? At least, according to what little tidbits of lore I understand about them. The war's been going on for 3 generations? Fucking just about. Like, at some point, war exhaustion has to kick in too. And the fact that it hasn't tells me these motherfuckers don't know a damn thing about actual wars and their costs. No, to a degree, they also do, because the territory north of Orgrimmar is deforested. I know too, because in Warcraft 1, there's a Princess Mage who's a Grandmaster in Warcraft 2. Right. See 100 Years' War for the closest historical analog. I suppose, yes. And I don't really know a lot really anything about the 100 Years' War. The most I could probably say, and this is just conjecture, is that it on paper lasted 100 years and technically lasted 100 years. There were still several ceasefires and like probably a year, maybe two, where like not a lot happened, just some skirmishes. Which actually was more like 4 wars that were all over the same thing. Well, I mean, yeah, fair enough. And I feel like that stands with my conjecture of, like, there were periods of, quote, peace, unquote. And those are some big-ass quotation marks. England and France trying to interfere in each other's royal succession. Yeah, that would do it. That would, yep. But like, yeah, there would be a short-term gain to your economy for like all the war that you're doing. Like, I hate to admit it, war drums up business because the war needs materials and money. But you can't keep wars going because one of the most important resources for war is manpower. And I'm sorry, at some point, you're going to exhaust your fighting forces. Either quite literally, as they die, or figuratively, as they literally start turning on their commanders because they're like, this is fucking stupid. We've been at this war for 10 plus years, and we have gotten nowhere. Either I know better, or you need to call this bullshit off. Because let's be real, they really haven't gotten anywhere. Nothing's really changed in their wars. Like a fucking tyrant came into power over, like, the Horde. Sorry, not sorry, I'ma call Garrosh exactly what I think he is. And I think the Alliance managed a foothold in the Barrens for a little bit. Do note the animosities of the 100 Years' War only died out in the 1910s from the 1400s. So a quote war, that like implying that it was maybe technically more than one war, but nonetheless, that lasted for 100, maybe more years, maintained bad blood for 400 more. That is wow. Yeah, but I'm sorry. This is like still a giant plot hole to me that they are still at this war with each other after they've saved the world. Technically from the Lich King once, from demons at least twice, from a literal ancient Titan being once, and a literal plane of doom and its mastermind, the Jailer, which is at least 5 times. They've saved the world at least 5 times. Oh, and Deathwing, make that 6. Probably an old god in there, make that 7. They've saved the world 7 times in a united front, and they're still going at each other's throats. Seriously, how many times do you have to save the world together before you just say, you know what, call off war? This is stupid. Why are we still fighting each other? At least a few old gods. My point still stands! Can you guess what happened in the 1910s that formally ended the animosity? I actually have no idea what happened, Jindra. Oh, right, World War I. Fair enough. Just fucking Jesus. I feel like that emphasizes my point even further, though. Because, like, the at least 7 times that Azeroth as a world had to be saved from literal world-ending efforts, and the Alliance and Horde are still animus, or like, have animosity towards one another. That's fucking ridiculous. At this point, they need to rewrite the reason why they're still having wars. Which, I'm gonna be real, it's probably because somewhere along the lines, one side or the other, maybe both, want more territory. Oh, but no, you can't have that. It has to be Horde bad, Alliance good, or some bullshit like that. In spite of the fact that the Horde arguably has some of the most, like, troubled and, like, had the hardest, roughest time crawling out of the depths of their own hubris races. And then there's the Alliance, who have fucking werewolves. Sounds like we need some new, clear-sighted, future-looking young leadership. Well, there is the 3 attempted genocides between them. I mean, you're not wrong. And yeah, exactly. It sounds like we do. It sounds like we really fucking do. Fucking, who's leading the Horde right now? Because I'm pretty sure it's not Sylvanas with the stunt sheephold. And if it is Sylvanas, why? You have no idea. Oh my god, have the writers not thought about this? Probably gonna be Thrall. It's going to be Thrall. Dude begrudgingly accepts the title of War Chief, and he basically, like, grumbles under his breath the one time I give up this title to fucking Garrosh, and the entirety of the fucking lineage of War Chief is just cursed. I may as well pick it back up again. In before the, like, current writers of World of Warcraft find a reason to kill off Thrall next. Warcraft 1 had the orcs trying to genocide humans. They were flooding out of the portal then and being led by the demons in order to do so. Granted, that is the argument that you would try to toss off on, like, you know, Nazi soldiers, why they were genociding the Jewish. So, yeah, you know, that one doesn't hold up very strongly. So, yeah, no, orcs definitely bad in Warcraft 1. Warcraft 2, the Alliance invaded and tried to genocide the orcs. That's just fucked up because they figured out how to open the portal again. Hey, thanks, young Magus. Who did that, by the way, you jackass? And also in Warcraft 2, the orcs tried to kill off all the Alliance in return. That is not the most reasonable reaction, but I can see the logic behind it. Also, what the fuck? They're both just evil at this point. And then in Warcraft 3, because I think in some some plot points in Warcraft 2, the orcs are then shackled and basically put into slavery under the Alliance. Brawl leads a number of them out of the Eastern Kingdom to seek new lives across the ocean in Kalimdor. And the Alliance are still very much in their sort of like either enslave or slaughter the lot of them mentality. Man, fucking Christ. But I guess to a point where it's like they really need to move on past it because they were both wrong. And they both need to fucking come clean with the fact that they were both wrong. Because, fuck's sakes, after a long while, and you keep repeatedly hearing that all the fucking orcs want to do at this point is just live the fuck in peace, and you're still gunning for their throats, it stops being retaliation and starts being, I think you're just either after their land or after their extinction, and both are problematic. Not to say that the orcs took their land fairly. That land belonged to the centaurs first, though they are also jackasses. Not to say the Tauren are good people, but by and large, they kind of minded their own fucking business. From what I understand in the like Warcraft lore. The centaurs were the assholes that started that fight. In Warcraft 2, the orcs crossed the ocean first to continue the hostilities. You mean to Kalimdor? Or from Kalimdor? Doesn't make a lot of sense if it's from Kalimdor. Anyway, I've just been flying around here. There's like custom delivery shit I could do. I have to go to Old Charlian for that. Been talking fucking Warcraft story stuff. Then in Warcraft 1, humans all board giant ships and go across the ocean to somewhere to settle it and found a new nation. Started Warcraft 2. The orcs, years later, travel across to continue the war. That would... My brain hurts. Hang on. There are only two major continents in World of Warcraft. That is Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdoms. Unless... Unless Warcraft 1 took place somewhere else? If they sailed across the ocean, that would mean they were sailing towards Kalimdor, but that would mean that they settled and made the port in southern Kalimdor. Which admittedly would not be impossible, but that also begs the question how the fuck the orcs from Warcraft 3, when they sailed across the ocean, didn't just suddenly run into Alliance ships. I'm confused. So I have to... Yeah, no, the portal to Outland is in the Eastern Kingdoms. But it is like dead smack in the middle of the Eastern Kingdom. So for the orcs to come out of Outland, to sail across the ocean, to continue hostilities with the humans that sailed across the ocean to settle new lands, that's a lot of Eastern Kingdom to trudge through. Unnoticed, even. I think the writers have forgotten some lore somewhere along the way. Is the Eastern Kingdom south of Kalimdor? No, the Eastern Kingdoms are way to the fucking east of Kalimdor. That's why they're the Eastern Kingdoms. Unnoticed by Hugh? The dwarves, the humans, the gnomes, more humans, probably the high elves at the time. So fucking everybody! Because the portal to Outland is, and I cannot stress this enough, literally in the middle of the Eastern Kingdoms. Like, they have to fucking walk by Stormwind to find boats or build boats in order to sail across the ocean. To fuck with the humans that made settlements across the ocean. So that literally does not make any sense. In Warcraft 2, the Alliance retook the old continent. So in other words, the orc ending in Warcraft 1 is canonical? That would mean that the orcs would have technically have won and took over Eastern Kingdoms. Which, that makes more sense. That also makes sense as to the lead-in as to why the Alliance, in very self-righteous, or in very righteous fury of the problematic variety, decided, hey, you know what a reasonable response is to these seemingly angry, barbaric, and completely not at all possessed by demons? I don't know why you would imply that. Race of orcs would be to travel to their homeworld through this portal and slaughter them all into extinction and enslave the ones that aren't killed in the process. Wait. The orcs invaded Kalimdor from the south by boat in Warcraft 2, which is making me all kinds of confused. Did they fucking stop by Pandaria? What the fuck? No! They would have to have gone through Stranglethorn Vale! No! This doesn't make any fucking sense! Like, I could see, in a desperate gamble, some humans flee the Eastern Kingdoms to go to Kalimdor, missing the Maelstrom in the literal middle of the fucking ocean, and settling, like, just southeast off of the Barrens, where ultimately, like, their port city is, like, canonically. Like, I could see that happening in a desperate gamble. And of course, Dalaran, being the fucking city of mages, just fucks off somewhere in the midst of all this conflict. Or just goes invisible. Mages want nothing to do with it, sans this one apprentice mage. And then the orcs, at the time, they're very demon-led, blood bloodfest conquest of, like, Azeroth, chase the humans down, but then because of the fact that the humans had to make a good-ass navy because of the situation, made them fuck off, or killed them, probably killed them. Also, the counter-invasion invaded the old continent from the north? From where? That doesn't make sense on the current map. The only way I can see this as making sense is that they're treating the whole of the Eastern Kingdom as two continents, even though it is technically one. But even that doesn't make any fucking sense. This is what happens when you have, like, probably close to a couple dozen different teams of writers on your staff when it comes to writing your fucking lore. Some shit gets lost along the way. Because again, and I emphasize this, the portal to Outland is in the middle of the Eastern Kingdoms. I could see them invading and conquering all of the southern half of the Eastern Kingdoms. There's no, like, water bridge between the two halves of the Eastern Kingdom, mind you. So outside of, like, a literal airship, I don't know what they mean by going by boat. But it is possible that Lordaeron, which is on the northern half of the Eastern Kingdom's continent, and Stormwind, which is also towards the northern half, is where the humans fled after they were conquered the first time. And then in Warcraft 2, to retaliate, they then marched from the north to the south, slowly beat back the orcs, secured the portal to Outland to stop any reinforcements from coming through, and then slowly killed them off as they continued marching south, cornering them and, like, slaughtering and enslaving them along the way. And then wanting to launch a counterattack through the Outlands portal, which I believe at some point in either Warcraft 2 or Warcraft 3 is then sealed off by somebody, so this counterattack can no longer continue. But regardless, in the time of Warcraft 2, it would make sense that they have control of the entirety of the Eastern Kingdoms again. So where the fuck did the boats get involved? Twitch. Maybe there's, like, a port town that was really important in the southern half of the Eastern Kingdoms that would be important. In Warcraft 2, it's canonically closed by the humans at the end of the first campaign. Yeah, that checks. Okay, so portal technically shut, end of Warcraft 2. So, no more orcs from Outland. The remainder of the current red fell orcs on this Doom world. Doomed. God, there's just a story with an NPC that's in... Flama, what are you doing here? Or, I'm sorry, Flamen. And And then like a number of years go by between Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3. The red orcs in Warcraft 3, disconnected from their demon overlords, go from, well, they stay green. Because that was the initial transformation. They went from brown to green. But they're no longer controlled by demons. And the vast majority of them, outside of the fact that they're all like, you know, honor and pride, and why the fuck are we under the yoke of these fucking humans kind of situation, where they want like some sort of semblance of vengeance for being enslaved. For some of them, they're like, I literally have no idea why. Found a map of early World of Warcraft that does indeed have a clear water barrier in the middle of the Eastern Kingdoms. Oh, it ain't fucking there anymore, I can tell you that much. But that makes sense. That makes more sense. And then I know the story of Warcraft 3. Because at some point in the interim between Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3, a number of orcs are freed from slavery, typically forcefully, thanks to some, I think she was a half-orc, half-human, half-person who kind of freed them, but under some pretty insidious orders. Like, not a good person told her to do those things. Thrall was one of these orcs, and Thrall was specifically being raised to basically act as, like, basically a puppet war chief for the orcs, and I want to say Thrall not only knew this, but was willing to accept this to be the actual case. But then Thrall, upon being released, met a guy named Doomhammer, who helped, I don't think it was Doomhammer who helped teach him the way of, like, shamanism, but somebody did. Somebody helped teach Thrall the way of shamanism. Thrall became, like, the first orc shaman in, like, the longest of fucking times. Because, again, I cannot stress this enough, the orcs drank demon blood. They separated themselves from the way of, like, the natural order of things. The spirits of the elements wanted nothing to do with them at that point. But then they chose Thrall. And at some point, I think in, like, the Alterac Valley, Doomhammer gets fucking killed. I think by humans. Thrall picks up his hammer, which at this time I am forgetting the name of said hammer, and basically continues on his way of, like, shamanism and leads the orcs out of the Eastern Kingdom to, like, go and live, hopefully peacefully, across the goddamn ocean to the west. Matt posted in Discord, that'll be good to look at. While Thrall and his, like, gaggle of orc merry men and women are traveling across the ocean, meanwhile in Lordaeron is the start of a whole bunch of shit hitting the fan that is Arthas. And my god, y'all know what happens there. I'm not surprised you're here, Rowena. You fucking capitalist jackass. I'm gonna call her as a Caesar. Mono looking for an excuse. I think I left my oven fire. For those out of the loop, this is technically a spoiler, but that is Alphino and Alize's mom. This woman right here. The elven woman. Do not, yeah, do not partner with that woman. Whatever you do not partner with Rowena. She will bleed you dry in the end. Oh, the poor blacksmith. He is making tea kettles for the rest of his life. I run a business, not charity. Fine, get the fuck out of here, Rowena. Hopefully fancy ornate tea kettles. No. Basic bitch cast iron black. That poor man is literally working for the rest of his days. That is how much of a debt he owes Rowena. Oh, now Rowena smells something. Because the East Aldernard Trading Company, capitalists though they may be, are technically in rivalry against her little outfit. Oh. I've told my friend Sage, who still needs to work through Shadowbringers, that this woman is, like, she will love this woman. And by love, I mean just absolutely hate. This is why! What? Okay, lady, why are you winking at me? I'm the sole supplier. I'm not your fucking employee. Emilions, I'm very happy you at least are concerned with Mana's well-being. Literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. Now we can take a break. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? I don't like this one bit. I really don't. But let's take a break. Get up, stretch, drink some water, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Final Fantasy XIV. Jesus Christ, that is not what the map of Eastern Kingdoms looks like now. Or... yeah, no, that is not what he looks like anymore. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a bit. Tuning back in a lot sooner than I thought I would. Turns out I am incorrect. If you compare the old World of War, or the old Azeroth map to modern Azeroth maps, that water barrier is always there. I guess I always thought that the bridge that connected Southern Eastern Kingdoms with Northern Eastern Kingdoms wasn't just a giant fucking bridge. But hey, alright, I'm wrong. There always has been that, like, coast, or not coast, that gulf in Eastern Kingdoms. I thought there was more land there. But looking at the map, like, I'm not kidding when I say that, oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's more of a channel on the east side. Though even looking at this, I think I have to peek at... oh. sure enough, Lordaeron, specifically speaking, the Tearsful Glades and Silver Pine Forest and whatnot, are on the northern side, which is where the humans would have gone after the orcs from the Badlands, which, as I said, is pretty much smack dab in the middle of the Eastern Kingdoms, would have ravaged through the southern side of the Eastern Kingdoms, through Elwind, Westfall, Duskwood, Deadwind Past, Stranglethorn, etc., forcing them north to settle and make Lordaeron. Which, one could... Oh, and Gilneas! I can't forget about Gilneas. Which is werewolf territory, if you didn't know. So they went from Stormwind, likely to Gilneas, and then further north into Tearsful Glades to make Lordaeron. And it was arguably Gilneas that intercepted the orcs at first and requested aid from Lordaeron. Okay, now that makes more sense. Okay, so there wasn't any sort of hiccups in writing. Bring you this matter, just a full explanation. Yeah, why are you letting Rowena rope herself into this fucking agreement? That is... Emeliance, I love you. You are a wonderful mother to the twins. But Jesus fucking Christ, woman. At least not continent reshuffling ones. Touché. Very true. But even then, like, I would still call the entirety of the eastern continents one continent. The channel of water that splits them and later the bridge that was made to connect them. Like, isn't that... Isn't that something that, like, fucking exists? Granted, man-made. In the United... Like, or not in the United States. In the Americas? Like, is a channel of water that in and of itself is not just a fucking ocean enough to constitute continent splitting? It's probably about the size of the English Channel. Where the fuck? Okay. I am terrible with geography. Huh. Okay, so the one that splits effectively the UK from the rest of Europe. I would have to rely on we'd have to go with, looks at Eurasia plus Africa and the fact that it's 3 continents, but up until the Suez Canal, 1 contiguous landmass. You're fucking right there. So in other words, logically speaking, I could make the argument that the entirety of the Eastern Kingdoms is 1 continent. The archaic definition of a continent, because the more technical definitions basically literally state the actual continents of Earth as its definition, which that's unhelpful. Yeah, exactly. There's enough to argue it either way. Like, by the archaic definition, it could very well be that the Eastern continents are split into... or the Eastern kingdoms are 2 continents. But you could logically say, due to the Alliance control over those two continents, as well as the size of the channel, and the size of the mainlands of both, is that it's just one continent. Could be a Hyur, this could be an Aura, this could be an Arkasomar. I'm gonna have to double check, make sure I said that right. Miss Miladine? It's an Aura! That's adorable. Also, that is, well, all right. Fair play and not assuming that I'm not her daughter. But that would be really weird if Mana had a twin brother. Although, canonically, Mana does actually have a brother. Anyway. I'm afraid not, my dear. Seriously though, that would be an interesting plot twist if Emilion's actually just adopted the twins. Look, it's quite all right. Honestly, I think Mana would have been, like, exuberant to have Emiliance as her mother. Oh, Miladine. This is Emiliance's house. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of adjusting for the poor girl. Oh, honey. She's like, this is the studium, right? No, this is the Levier estate. And she's like, that is precisely the reaction I was expecting. Girl, you have nothing to worry about. You've rubbed off as nothing but endearing to us. You're good. Merrild. There are too many technical names. The hired servant, I suppose, is one technical name I can use. I want to go with maid, but it's like, no, she's dressed more like a butler. Is that? Hold on. Oh, the butler is the chief manservant of a house. Huh. Attendant? That works. Retainer. There we go. There's a lot of terms. Manservant's one of them. I was gonna go with butler, but then my mind's like, is that, do you call like a person a butler if they identify as a female? Let me check. I suppose you could. You could have a female butler. There's nothing in that definition that says you couldn't. Which is kind of cool. For that matter, she might be. Now they are all very much manservants. Oh, God, the fact that the Levier household is a mansion, like capital M mansion, blows me the fuck away. Jesus Christ. Alright, what's my first order of business for custom deliveries? I think this is more of an estate than a mansion. Oh, what's the difference? Alright, I have to make aetheroconductive quills for Emilians. Basically, quills that are sensitive to magic, so you could conceivably just use magic to write with them. Estate has multiple associated buildings. If that house back there is tied to this fucking manor, then yes. Otherwise, I'm going to stand by that is a mansion. But they did say estate, so it is likely an estate. Mana's been learning a lot of things today. A mansion would have servants' rooms. An estate would have a servants' building. Oh God. That is basically just another house. That is just another house. I think conceivably this is actually just another. That is an estate. That is just an estate. You sell what I'm looking for? Yes, you do. 6 of these, please. Thank you. Same for guest rooms versus guest buildings, depending on how rich you are. Oh, that poor girl. If the Levier estate is rich enough that she basically has a house to herself. Oh, that poor girl, the culture shock. Because Thavnair is a very wealthy country, don't get me wrong. People there live considerably well. The amount that is at display when you live on somebody's property and they have not only the main house, but a servant's house and a guest house, which is probably where she would stay. Oh my god. Poor girl. She already feels like she just put her foot in her mouth. Alright, this is an easy thing to do. Oh. 914. 1676. Yeah, perfect. Estates are definitely a sign of, why, yes, I am that rich. Fuck, you... Oh, oops, I forgot to turn that on. The wallet must be getting light if they're asking for assistance from other people, then. Fuck! I mean, she did basically spoiler name, like, drop off the hint. And I say that with very loose terminology because she just basically flat out said, "We funded your little rocket ship." Like, in not so few words, that is literally what she said with the, "We have made considerable contributions to this thing." More literally, all of their money went towards the rocket ship. So right now, the coffers probably look a little light, while the husband is currently working on the political seat and making said money back. Emilians. Rowena didn't spend a fucking dime on that thing. What's the point? It's not going to make her money. Rowena wouldn't have fucking bothered, even if it would have saved the world. Like, I shit you not, Rowena is as capitalist could possibly be. The fact that she is throwing investment into this idea of foreign students going into a homestead program and, like, getting educated for basically free, is her literally thinking she can manage to twist the situation to her gain. Because otherwise she's throwing money away. The world ending wouldn't cost her money and she couldn't offer it as a loan. Charlene wouldn't take it. There is no conceivable way that the entirety of the, like, political state of Charlene would accept that. Not to mention the bureaucracy would have made things much too slow, so they would have just vetoed it outright. At least, so I think. I keep forgetting to press this button. Also, why yes, I do think Rowena is that heartless. Oh, fuck, I let that drop. Oh, well. I can always just pop groundwork instead. With this, I can. Like, unfortunately for Rowena, she has not done or said anything that has endeared me to her. She has done the opposite, in fact. I mean, for fuck's sakes, if you want to deal with her, like, associates in the slightest, that's where these tomestones of poetics and such come in, generally speaking. As well as scripts. Literal fucking scripts. I don't know how much more obvious it can be that she is a nasty capitalist. Where you don't even, like, use money to talk to her. You use ancient artifacts and literal pieces of paper that only have value to her. She's technically an ally, if only because the Warrior of Light is a good customer who constantly needs the best gear. Fair. But only because of that. Yes, I know how to do a custom delivery game. Here you go. Oh, really? The EXP reward is the same across, which is going to be almost 1 million EXP, which is pretty fucking good. Actually, before I hand that over, I want to check something. Would I get purple scripts if I do it this way? Why, yes, I would, but I'd be missing out on EXP. And considering that you are the most recent person for this, we'll make my deliveries as a carpenter, because otherwise I am not going to get a decent chunk of EXP any other way. Not only facilitate note-taking for lectures, but the transcription of rituals and spells as well. Oh my god, this is clever. Magic is a fantastic fucking tool sometimes. This implies that it's not the student that necessarily does all the note-taking, but sometimes the lecturer can take control of all of the quills in the classroom as they are, like, reciting an incantation or some such, and make it so that way the exact transcript of what they say is then duplicated in all the students' notes. But yeah, submit the best, get the most money, get the most scripts. Normally you get more EXP, but I think at this point in time it is for lesser things, or for lower level crafting, custom deliveries. Right. Fuck. We only had to do 3 the first time. I wasted money. How's your studying been going, Mila? Also, Mila has a very interesting argument that she could make to her mother. Both arcanistry and conjury, which are like, you know, for arcanists and conjurers, both lead into scholars and white mages respectively, and that's not tackling or touching upon astrologians who use stars for their magic, and then sages who literally may as well just be magical doctors because they just understand the human body as well as the usage of magic to heal said body using laser firing pilots. Oh, Mila, I have faith in you. Ew. Out of date materia. Now considers me appointed to House Levieux. Or Levio. If you couldn't tell, the elven names are French. Magical foci and toads. And toads. Commonly found in dense forests, this rotund toad camouflages itself as a seed to avoid detection from predators. Interesting. The only problem I might run into is I might cap out on white scripts, and honestly, I have no fucking idea what to spend those on. But this means that these, for the moment, are utterly worthless. I crafted those in vain. Oh, I've been hanging on to that? I say I shouldn't have a duplicate of it. I was gonna say that should be ethereally reduced to 11 strike ether sand. Where is this? Throw it away. Thankfully, I've made most of my money back for the amount I spent on those materials. And these won't be too hard. I have a rotation for little projects such as this. That would be too much. That's 914. And this is generally how a crafter exists in this game. I personally think it is boring as sin. I know there are people that find this relaxing, and I do find it relaxing at times. For the purposes of streaming, it's... Honestly, if you know who WoW Krendor is, this is a fishing of, like... Or, this is a situation of it's like, it's fishing with Krendor. Doing an otherwise menial, like, task in an MMORPG in order to have a backdrop for a podcast. That's what this situation is best for, in my opinion. Even though I had to go at, like, quite a ways to learn my current rotation, and I didn't do it through experimentation, I did it through, like, actual study like looking at other people's rotations and basically being like, oh, so this is why this works. And then being able to replicate it myself. Though conceivably, outside of me learning that, I, over time, could potentially see, with enough experimentation, that I would get to that point. The calculations help tremendously, which is a nice quality of life thing that they added. And that was that little menu when I am crafting, which I can just pop open a trial craft to show off. The efficiency calculations here under progress and quality. It'll show you the efficiency of all the thingamabobs. And all you have to do is press calculations, and I like having it open. It's a nice reference chart. And the fact that it had to be added later is a crime. But then again, it was also a crime that back in the day, basic synthesis had a success rate of 90%. Which means even your most simplistic of crafts had a 10% chance of just failing at the finish line. I have lost, actually, a number of crafts because of that. An array of... Oh, they're called no-liths. Planisphere, cane, or magical concoction. There are numerous options. Alright, so that's the little cutscene that plays when she's basically like, alright, I'm good with you for now. See you next week. Because they put a limiter on it. A lot of NPCs... Could you not directly in my ear? A lot of NPCs will basically say something along the lines of, well, I don't want to take all of your time. I appreciate that you're helping me out this much, but you've got other adventures and stuff to go off and do, I'm sure. So that's their narrative justification. The gameplay justification is, if they let you do it all at once, plenty of people would just finish it and never touch it again. Or just touch it whenever they need to grind out something. Which there are pros and cons to both approaches. But having a healthier relationship with it by basically telling you, like, hey, fuck off for now and go do something else while you wait a week, I think is the better approach. So that way you don't, like, grow to hate it because you're just doing it to grind. Don't get me wrong, about 1,000,000 EXP per turn-in is a pretty decent grind. Especially when I need 7 million to level up. But, at the same time, there are other weekly deliveries I can do. And they will all offer that and more if I want it. I usually like to do the other ones, especially when they're a bonus, as a maxed out crafter for purple scripts. And I knocked my control key off again. Don't know what happened with that thing. I think the grip, which it grabs onto the, yeah, actually, it's cracked clean on this one side. That would explain it. But it just keeps flying off. It's normally pretty good and doesn't fly off randomly. In short, I need a new keyboard. But as you can see here, because this has a bonus on it, I get extra purple scripts, whereas we're doing a bonus, or not. If I did one that didn't have a bonus, I would be getting a default and kind of a paltry amount of purple scripts. But we are dangerously close to capping off on white scripts, and I don't know what to spend them on. Also, Mono looking fly in level 90 crafting gear, I'm just saying. I fucking love how Mana wears a suit, which is perfect because that is exactly how I want her character to be like. She can wear a dress, sure, but she fucking kills it in a suit. She'll probably knock you dead in the right dress. She is always killing it in a suit. Like, if I had any skill and practice in doing art, I would see about, like, making her look like a Turk from Final Fantasy VII, just for shits and giggles. Just this suit-wearing badass. You definitely give Rude a run for his money, though. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. The Fates are a thing in this area right now. People tend to grind these for Fate tokens, which are used for other things. I should go and do that at some point, but at the moment, this isn't my primary objective. They will probably continue all day. They have... oh no! There's 3 more sessions today. We want to go to... Ooh, I hate that they don't point these in this area. Western Rising Song Quarter. First, what the fuck am I gonna spend my white script on? Just... Fuck a duck, dude. The best thing I can think to spend it on is Slither Sand, actually. Because I could conceivably make level 80 crafting or gathering gear with Slither Sand. And I could sell that on the market board, and it's fantastic as a stopgap between level 80 and 90 for crafting or gathering. Like, it's actually really good gear. Now, if you pentameld it, it's even better. Right, the other thing I'm here to do. I may take a moment as well to go use the restroom. Yep, 6 of those. Yeah, okay. Give me like 20 or so seconds. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, so 2 minutes. I meant 2 minutes. I got done with the bathroom. I'm all like, all right, I'm going to go hunt for a snack. And I remembered, oh yeah, fuck, I'm streaming. My apologies. But in this case, he wants art supplies. Which... I'm so high level I sneeze and I shoot. Yeah, it's high quality. I'm sorry, Jindra. I don't mean to upset you. I'm a little hungry. Honestly, I don't even know what the hell I'd eat right now. I was thinking I'd have like a spoonful of peanut butter. Which, okay. I thought I didn't like peanut butter. You know what it is? And I think I figured it out. I think I don't like Reese's peanut butter. I don't know what the fuck they do in their peanut butter. But for some ungodly reason, I think it's a little sweeter than it needs to be. And I hate that. Like, I genuinely do not like sweeter than average peanut butter. I actually like it to be, like, that bit savory and kind of salty. I hate this penultimate map of Beta Mode in Makai Kingdom. 4 level 160 vehicles, level 160 pilots, and it's intended for you to have to kill them all. Gross. This has like a cup of sugar per pound of peanut butter. My God, what the fuck? No! Alright, yeah, that absolutely explains it. I don't like Reese's peanut butter, but I'm cool with regular peanut butter. For the longest time... Oh, and they start surrounding you. God, that sounds awful. Reese's is a candy company. Yeah, but fuck off! Leave the peanut butter alone, you monsters! I genuinely thought for the longest time I just didn't like peanut butter as I grew older because I stopped having, like, you know, PB&Js. And it's all because of Reese's, like, peanut butter cups and stuff. Because that was, like, the only way I'd otherwise have peanut butter. So those fucking monsters adding a goddamn cup of sugar into their fucking pound of peanut butter. Sacrilege. How dare they? Leave the peanut butter the fuck alone. Ugh. Which might be a hot take, because as I understand it, there are lots of people that really like Reese's peanut butter cups. I actually have a friend who is, like, savagely in love with Reese's peanut butter cups, basically. Anything Reese's, he loves. And I don't get it. Because really what you get is, like, sweet chocolate with sweet peanut butter, and that just clashes. Like, no, that doesn't blend well. That makes my mouth go like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Hey,
what the fuck is this bullshit? You want to start explaining to me why the fuck the peanut butter is sweet?
Because peanuts are not sweet! My God! Again, I cannot stress this enough. Those fucking monsters! How dare they? Like sweet chocolate plus salty, savory peanut butter equals good times. Sweet on sweet is nothing. It's just more sugar. And I will die on this hill. Thank you very much. Don't mind me being impassioned about fucking candy, as I am. Oh, right, I have to deposit those. Well. Yeah, you're the person I give crafting items to. Right, I'm also hanging on to a lot of... I still have to ask where the fuck my retainers get half the shit that they end up picking up. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Where do you get these things? Even though it's outdated material, it can still be useful for pentamilling. Like, you actually never know. Oh, right. There we go, freed up some of my inventory. But seriously though, if you've never had salted caramel, that's the good shit. Like, salt and sweet is very much a thing. Even though I think on the confectionery alignment chart they are polar opposites, you usually add salt to counteract sugar. But really can't go wrong with salted caramel. Oh god, what? I want a full group of level 90s to run that. That's spoilers. That's probably spoilers. I could lead to spoilers, so I can technically solo any and all of it. Alright, so we got a level on Carpenter. I think we got a level on... No? Yeah, we did. But I am definitely going to want to... journey to Ultima Thule. Working on the shared fate there. Just visiting the interior. It's been in effect for some time now, but there is a thing in this game where if you are inactive for like 30 or more days, your house will get demolished. Who left a note? Hey, cool. Oh, hang on, I have to screenshot this. screenshot and share with my free company. Oh, yeah. Don't mind the fact that we have just a fucking koi pond inside or anything. Or 2 fish tanks. Or 1/3 of a bar. Don't mind any of that now. Not like I have a million gil sitting in the bank waiting to be turned into multi-millions of gil or anything. Are you nuts, Snowf? Also, I made that by hand because they're selling on the market board for like $500,000. Like, it is actually kind of crazy. Oh, right. I went back to our company house for a reason. I wanted to pick up my chocobo. Oops. Because our free company has stables. Oh yeah, good is the highest. Into mine, fetch. Oh shit, somebody's working on it. Hopefully I can get enough progress. Gotta not forget that that's on my kit. Now, I would do this as my ninja, but it's a level 89 Fate. That sounds like a mistake. That sounds like a lot of pain, sweat, blood, and tears. That should have been enough, right? Yeah. The hell are you pointing at? Well, in the interim, because there's a fate that spawns here that does not show up on the global map like this. You have to be in its proximity. Which it's not there. People would probably be shouting if that was the case. Damn it. Fates are a bit overloaded in some places. Not here. Yeah, here's where all the fates are. I have a theory. I don't know if it's entirely correct, but I have a theory that fate spawns are tied to all of the areas in that expansion. So if there are a bunch of fates spawning in one place, they won't start spawning in a place that you might want to work on. They're all spawning somewhere else. Now, can I back up this theory? Absolutely not. Absolutely not in a handbasket. I have no conceivable way to prove that that is actually the case. Give me a target. AoE. Still not the best ninja, but even after all these weeks not playing, I've still got some semblance of skill. Semi-logged on. Member of the free company. Who's popped in chat before. And I fucked up my cast. Hey, that's what that's for. I believe the technical start. Oh yeah, this is still sloppy as fuck, but it's not bad damage. So we should have less than 20 seconds left on the trick attack. Supposed to prep that. Now I'm going to teleport back to Ultima Thule. And hopefully that's led to bringing up a Fates. Hey, there's one. One. Which is more than none, but not more than two. Basic math. Thank you. That is your math lesson with Mana. I hope you have a good day. And that's about the extent of math with Mana as well. I'm sorry. I've made my character uncompromisingly stupid. Oh, God. Oh, good God. Why are you trying to solo this, you mad person? As a class that doesn't even tank even. What are you doing? Oh, no, you are a tank. God, you grabbed all of those ads by yourself. What are you doing? Madman. Let the Unga Bunga warrior take it from here. Okay. Being very confident. I suppose. But still, I'm not gonna lie. Gunbreaker's not uber great for that based on how I understand its based on how I understand its abilities. Don't get me wrong, it has great damage output. It has a not so stellar self-sustain. And I mean that. Its self-sustain is comically bad. Like, it's there. It can do it. But it has a regen. And a self-heal. Like a tiny one. That creates a shield. That usually doesn't cut the mustard, I'm sorry. Maybe consider aggroing them to you so they all group up so you can, you know, punch them all at once. Have you ever consider that as an idea? Giving this person shit for no reason. I mean, somebody might be not 80. Or 90, rather. Meanwhile, Warrior has the literal best self-sustain in the game. Press button, gain self-shield, also all attacks heal you. What's not to like? We all got Twisted Fate, which if we're level 90, does absolutely nothing. Which I'm here as a level 90 because I don't have any other class that's high enough level to do these fates instead. Oop, oop, don't want to miss that.
They're sparse, but they're there.
Ah, we'll do this fate and then I'll have us take a break. I still want to stream for all 6 hours, though I don't entirely know if I want to do an entirety Final Fantasy 14. It's been a long time, and I'm enjoying my time. It's comfort. What are you doing, lad? You not understand your combo or something? Honestly, you look like you're a good gunbreaker, so I don't know what... You're level 88. What the fuck are you doing here? I know you're just one level short, but dude, that's why you ain't doing any damage. It's actually a mighty leap in gear level from 88 to 89. No wonder shit wasn't dying with you around. Granted, all the fates in this area are level 89 as well, so... Just, why though? Plus, the damage you're dealing if you are lower level than the fate minimum level actually will not count as much towards getting a gold. Like there's a smidge of negative reinforcement there. That if you're too low level for a fate, you tackle it as too low level. That your personal progress outside of being in a party will not count as much. Towards getting greater rewards. Like, you have to be minimum, like, level. And I say, like, all fates in this area are level 89. That's a lie. There's one that's level 90, and that one requires, like, a literal fuck ton of people to do. Like, it's a super boss fate. It actually spawns, like, a super boss. You don't have to be proficient at, like, extremes or savage raids. But it helps. Better in Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, where just straight mega cut your damage output for challenging stuff above you. That's true. And plus, it's feasible, and I've done it. You can take on a fate that's at least one level higher than you, and still walk away with a gold. You just basically need to be there from start to finish. And you need to be on top of your damage output game. But you'll still get at least a silver, more than likely. My God, that person is a South Park joke. I am most displeased. I just read what their name was. Right on. Time for a break. Get up, stretch, get some water. I need a new liter of water. Do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some more Final Fantasy 14. Probably, I think. I'll see you guys in a bit. Also, just for the benefit of possible VOD-related things, I am actually gonna teleport out of here. Because, you know, music has lyrics, and this music might be... I mean, it's probably fine, but at the same time, I don't want to anger anybody at Square. As, even though I am small and pose no threat, there's still a possibility. Let's go to Old Charlie. Hang on. Okay. We'll be fine now. I'll see you guys in a bit. Sorry, that took way longer than it should have. I made toast. And then proceeded to slather it with coconut oil, sugar, and cinnamon. Look, I don't have soft butter, okay? And coconut oil is pretty soft and can be kept at room temperature for a while. If anything, you want it to go between liquid and solids, from what I hear. But, besides the point, it's fucking delicious. Never mind the fact that it is probably clogging my veins as we speak. It also almost clogged my windpipe. Like, man, it's already killing me. May as well kill me faster. That is a morbid joke. That is an awful joke. Why am I laughing at it? It's not a good joke. It's not a good joke. I'm sorry. Back to Ultima Thule. Okay. No, it's probably already being worked on. At least we're not... God, this is... a, like, medium cut. At least we're not arguing about the fact about whether or not a ketogenic diet isn't for you because of the fact that, like, you're not eating sugar, but technically your body processes the fat and turns it into sugar. God, I still have not gotten over that. That was such an exasperating argument. Hell are they? Are they having some goddamn courtesy or something? Or are they finally getting to, like, actually properly grinding this one side? I think it's a little bit of column A, column B. It is definitely column A, actually. An asshole. Don't. Oh, the timer went up on that. No, some jackass is quietly clearing the rest. Well, you don't have to sit here and wait for it to clear. Bold of you. Very suicidal, but bold. Especially since last I cleared this at least 5 people were here or some such, so the difficulty of this went up. Nope, never mind. God, it is just a race. On. That's a lot of dragon turtles. Okay. Breather. Finally, I can eat the rest of my toast. I think I've only done like 8 of those. Fate's here anyway. Yep, just about. $40 more to go. I definitely feel like the 70 fates per area requirement to complete the shared fate is a little extreme. So other than that, I'm not sure what a good number is. What is too little and what is too much? Like, relative to the idea that you are freeing these areas, trade routes and everything, to make them safer for transit. Now, where does Ultima Thule play into that? I don't know. But it technically does. Like, who's to say how many bandits you have to murder before, like, trade routes and stuff become so safe that not even the bandits that remain want to fuck with the trade routes. Even if they are completely unguarded for fear of just an adventurer to hop out of the literal woodwork to just beat their sorry asses to a pulp. So I guess maybe a total of 70 is a good number. It is at the very least a start. Waiting for hopefully more people to show up. They count as more people to me. They are. Ultimately, I was doing something that hopefully felt and looked like courtesy. Waiting for at least a couple more people to show up. I think ultimate courtesy would be saying something in chat. That way people know when, or people know where and when I'm doing the whole. Okay. I don't know if I want to keep doing this for the rest of the stream. Besides, we did 9 of these. Okay, 10, I think. 39 to go. They're not going anywhere. Not anytime soon, anyway. Well, that's weird. That's out of order. That should come before the pool of tribute. Although, technically that one's optional, so I guess it would come after it. Ultimately what that is... Hang on. Purging bots from following my Twitter. Son of a bitch, 2 more fates. Alright. Hey, there's also in here. I was also thinking about what to do next. Like, I suppose I could go some more chokeable racing. Assholes in action. No, not the Dragonettes. Why the Dragonettes? Think this way, you big dummies. Won't kill me then. He's like... Man, Mana's back to full. Literally too angry to die. Fallen from grace. I didn't realize I was playing Elden Ring suddenly. Also, this technically came out... Endwalker came out before Elden Ring, so... I mean, the announcement was made. I don't know how much lore was dropped at the time. Don't think enough to make a grace joke. Yo, where were you at the last fate? Oh, what the flip doodle, dude? That enemy should go think about what it did and take its lumps. There we go. Alright, this fate. We'll wait a sec because it's a boss fate. Gotta be sharp. Gotta look at the map at all times. Once that timer hits 13:30, I'm pulling. Because a minute and a half to spot that on your map when it usually centers like wherever you are. Pick and drag to look. There's a pair. Y'all have some fucking patience. God. Didn't realize the Guardians were correct in calling us savages. I'm joking. Nonetheless, have some class and courtesy. On the off chance that at least one more person shows up that ain't you. Like y'all. Nope. God, okay. I was going to move on from this place, but fates keep spawning. Now it's quickly turning into a sunk cost fallacy. if I do all these fates, I will be that much closer to finishing it later. Though admittedly, in this instance, there is at least an end goal. Or maybe one more thing. One more turn. One more block. That feels accurate. It's these ones I'm not as keen on waiting. Mostly because, like, it takes multiple kills in order to progress. And usually people can file in, even if you're in the middle of progressing it, in order to get the thing. If I never watched Jackie Chan Adventures, maybe 3 episodes, tops. I will confess, I was very strictly speaking a cartoon kid. And I want to say Jackie Chan Adventures appeared... God, I actually do not know what channel that appeared on. Oh my guy. Fucking shit, burden. God damn it! Ah. Maybe stand by the thing you're supposed to defend during a defense phase instead of away from it. Yeah, there you go. It only makes sense to stand away from it when it's multiple targets, and you want to keep the things away from those multiple targets. But in this case, we know the target we're defending. And we know roughly where they should be coming from. So, like, you know. Do the math. 2 + 2 = fish. The NPC's still sticking around. Oh god, there's 2 of them, but that one's got less time. Good. I thought I was going to be saving these because they were kind of petering out, but nope. Ugh. 24 to go. Any 14 times 24, that's 80 plus 56. That's 26. Okay, I've got like just barely enough room to keep all of those. By the way, spoilers, that spaceship that was funded. And somebody pulled it already. Courtesy, it tells you. Like, none. Yes, hi, hello, I'm your friendly warrior who happens to have their tank stance on. I am requesting a fucking refund. Gotta love when no one respects the tank. Not even in their party, technically speaking. Plus, there's another tank here. But man, like, I'm giving them some fucking respect by not absolutely murdering a boss before they arrive. Can't even begin to afford me the same, apparently. And like, they're just randoms even. Curious choice of fate grinding, considering that wasn't the closest, nor the one that had the longest duration, or the least duration left. I'm taking it in WoW. No one respects that I'm trying to go for the large pull. I think it's not respect is the word. I don't think that's the word you're looking for. I think it's expect. Unless they plant their happy little ass down and try to basically tell you to slow the fuck down. At which point there is an argument to be made that no, they are not respecting that. Same time, you gotta feel confident. Why? The weird insistence on people to jump from the nearest fate to nearest fate instead of fates that have the least amount of time left is baffling to me. Like, do you want to miss a fate? You really appreciate Phantasy Star Online 2's party system? I mean, Phantasy Star Online 2 also has the benefit of being primarily lobby-based. New Genesis aside. Like, you're usually not gonna do a bit of content without, like, establishing a party as you decide to run or before you run content. And what I mean by that is, like, largely as it sounds, kinda. Like, you're not running the content, or as you pick it. As you pick it and start forming a lobby and stuff, you can be match made with a party. Or the content, is what I mean. There. Finally spat the words out. Yeah, that's exactly what you're referring to. Okay. Are you done, Fates? Jesus Christ, that was like a long string of just Fates spawning. Almost halfway done. Almost. The 29's gonna bug me, but I can deal with 31 more to go. Okay, I want to say the Gold Saucer is still doing its event. Where you get, like, double payout Vanderbilt Gold Saucer points or something. I have half a mind about me to do some of that. We know there can't be a 3-2-1. Ah, the wild card middle. No possible chance for when there is a chance for an 8-7-9. No chance for that. And look at that! Oh no, it's not twice the reward, it's plus 50%. So it's 1.5 times. Typical reward. Random aside, been watching Info Gear. There's a lot of rocking tunes. Isn't that the rhythm-based, like, twin-stick action shooter game thing? Characters in the universe need to sing their own theme music power-ups. Yeah, that would definitely do it. That would. Yep. Not at all? This is a different game. Hang on, I absolutely have to. Oh, wait, I may have. Nope. Nope. I have slightly heard of this anime, but I've not even begun to watch it. Also, is another fucking bot followed my Twitter? Another fucking bot has followed my Twitter. Get the fuck out of here. Take your fake breasts elsewhere. And your lies. Like, I know I don't follow all the most wholesome of accounts on my, like, stream account, but Jesus Christ. You'd think after the first couple of dozen I've removed as followers, I think they would have gotten a hint. Because you ain't fooling me. Wholesomely lewd. Sometimes I don't even think I'd go there necessarily. Some of the stuff I don't retweet gets very lewd. Though the vast majority of it I could agree, yeah, is wholesomely lewd. That feels like an oxymoron. You would be surprised. You'd be surprised how, like, fitting that oxymoron can be at times. Like, I don't think I can get into it because Twitch terms of service, but, you know, it can happen. Have you not seen Project Melody? I mean, personally, I haven't, but I know things like that exist. Are y'all just... How's my chocobo going? Good. Good question. Mostly just running around doing, like, miscellaneous things here first. Oh, right. They still don't have a trait that I even remotely want. Oh, just water. Miss Gatekeeper, what is the... Oh. That's at 740. Well, that's why everybody is literally piled here. Time to parkour. Yeah, some of y'all even AFK'd. What the fuck? You know, if you absolutely, positively do not want to be interrupted from anything, switch yourself to busy. Yeah, my racing one is 16 levels away from being retirable, and then 10 levels from there from max level. Racing Chocobos hit max level at level 50. But now's not the time to talk about Chocobo racing. Now's the time to talk about parkour! Rip. You should have to jump up on that, like, branch or root or whatever it may be. Here I go, parkouring across the sky. We're rocking out to a rockin' chocobo. Nope. I'm not a lyricist, can you tell? Although me attempting to make lyrics to that just reminds me of the much better than mine Brental Floss chocobo theme with lyrics. Although it does get kind of dark. It's times like this that... Holy shit, is that Carmen Sandiego? Hang on. Their character name is somebody else, but is that fucking Carmen Sandiego? Hey guys, I found her! She's in Eorzea! She's been in Eorzea the whole time! Anyway, it's times like this that I'm glad that I've got the chat censored. Not that a load of people are saying very nasty things right now, more so that the platforming in this game can bring out the worst in people, because this was not designed to be a platformer. And it shows. I don't think I can make that jump from here. Now, where's Waldo? Good question. Oh, that was too far. That I don't have an answer. Even though this game is not designed to be a platformer, I can generally worm my way through the platforming. Anything I missed? My sprint wear off. Apparently there is a Vera male dressed as Tidus. That just makes too much sense. They're like something I missed down there? No, I guess people are just taking it because it's here, question mark. Debatable. That was almost too far. Yay! Hang on. That's a new emote. Wrong way. Cha-cha! How more people are joining in the flourish. You did it! I just wanted to feel included. We're streaming, so I can't stay here forever. Okay, it'll be a hot minute before the next gate, which, actually, I can check with a gate attendant to find out when and where that's going to be so I can be ready. No. Well, not while Leap of Faith is currently ongoing. Probably be going on for, like, the next 10 minutes or so. Well, I don't technically need to be in the Chocobo Square in order to do that. Also, God, Mahjong. My nemesis from Yakuza. I do not apologize. I am shitty at Mahjong. But in my defense, just in general, I'm shitty at poker. Even though the other day I had a really poor showing in shogi, I can at least hold my own in chess. Poker is not a game I'm good at. We have So What, Aller, Schnaufer, Ambidexter, Amber Chaos, Galaxy Z, Lara Kwatwang, Good Luck, and Caprice. Oh, did they? Uh-oh. I think they changed how far I can zoom out. Oh, that changes things. Yeah, this is as far as I can zoom out. I felt like I could zoom out further. Oh, that's a choke potion. Ow. Worth it. Actually, think about, I feel like I could play Brento Flosses with lyrics, make a video over this, and he wouldn't care. Really short, though. Out of my way! Out of my way! So what? I'll tell you, so what? Amber Chaos has taken the lead! Now, hopefully there's not a Chocobo Racer with this Chocobo Jack. There was a Chocobo in the racer! The Chocobo's name was Jack! If anything, that has secured my victory. What fucking serendipity. Learn the race ability Feather Field. Isn't that like... Well, no, that's not a silent... I think that's a do not use items. Oh, no. It nullifies the detrimental field effects of any nearby Chocobo. Okay, now I can go take a peek-see at what the next gate is going to be. I take it that was kind of a blue shell. Blue shell plus lightning bolt, except the further in the back you are, the more people in front of you it affects. It's nasty. Like, the person in last place got that, used it, and it gutted everybody's stamina. Which is why I looked at that situation. I'm like, oh, I think my situation's guaranteed now. Like, the meteor is fucking mean in Chocobo Racing. We want to forget Featherfield. What are your stats? I think I could stand to raise max speed a bit more. Mostly because, like, throwaway bird, but also having good speed means I get into the lead faster. Alright, well, we know what the next event's going to be. That's Cliffhanger. That happens at the round square. How would a square be round? Yeah, people are already showing off. They can just completely ignore the fact that you're not supposed to be on there before the before the gate and just jump up. Got Galaxy Z, Buzzsaw, Good Luck, Kleiner Orkin, Paprika Comet, Easy Rider, and First Resort. Paprika Comet being a player. Ow! That was uncalled for. Don't push your bird so hard. This is not a good place to be. Nope, this is fine. Wow, I am like nearly in last place. Not sorry. Was that a dick move? Absolutely. That. I was afraid of that. That was a silence. Oh, it's a long one. I'm not going to be able to use Super Sprint this race. Or I might. Depends on the circumstances. Those are just sprint shoes. That was smart. I'm hoping beyond hope. Chest spawns. Nope. Oh well. Later. Probably secure victory from a player. No level up. Spot. Sweet. No, 3 racers now. We have 50-50, Paprika Comet, Kugel Blitz, Amber Chaos, Queer Eye, Reclaims, Shooting Star, and Good Luck. Oh god, this race is gonna be a hot minute. Oh god, those are sprint shoes. I will gladly take an early lead. Next person gets prior, so mission accomplished. That is 3 sets of spider web. I don't think so. I ain't touching that. Like, you have to dig in that one. Yahoo! Look, I will never not miss that Yahoo from Final Fantasy VII's version of this theme. Fine. only to fuck you over. You gave the person behind you the elixir, which was not a player. And by me. I don't think so. I don't want to get hit by the Bacchus wine. Yeah, Kugel Blitz got the hero drink, though. Oh, that was it. There. Fuck. That's a penalty, then. Ah! I knew I could super sprint through heavy, but the frenzy was just too much. Choco Dash 3 or 2. I misread that exclamation mark as another Roman numeral. I should have enough time. Lathe water, stamina blend. I want to teach, want to unlearn. You know what? We already have a sprint. We don't need Choco Dash. Okay, we back here. Waiting for cliffhanger. Now, piss. I'm in the wrong square. I had the right idea, just the wrong square. God, stop fucking defaulting on no. So yeah, before they did Leap of Faith, this was like one of the two platformer fates. And as you can tell, they played around the fact that this was not this wasn't a platformer in strength. But then they just decided to throw a shitload of bombs at you with unmarked AoE, so you have to be careful. Or that'll happen. He's alright. I prefer Leap of Faith, honestly. Mostly because you don't get harassed by fucking bombs on Leap of Faith. As Pez Lemon Squez. know what song that is, but I'm pretty sure you don't own the copyright to it. Elegant attack, to rats fly, ride the tides, and to adventure. I'd have to check to see what I would need for that. Oh god. I don't remember half the rules, but I am willing to throw myself into Mahjong and bore everyone to tears. Why? Because I have a mood. I have a something of a craving for punishment. And this is against AI. Spriggan, Moogle, and Mandragora. Everyone will suffer with you. Exactly. It's a 4 of characters. I have a 1 and 6 a character. Okay, hints are on. Which is good. This is the first play, so it doesn't necessarily matter too much, but we're gonna get rid of White Dragon. I got rid of... They all got rid of wins. Dots. It's red. Everybody's got, like, 2 people got rid of West Wind. That's not a good one anymore. Oh, there's the hint. Okay. Oh, yeah, because that's another dot. I mean, I can see why they wouldn't want me to discard the North Wind. Interesting. Oh, that's in the river. Okay. For poker, we've got a pair. Start the 1 dot. Oh yeah, because that would be 6-7. That's still progressing with that, and that's also getting rid of our lowest point value. Also, somebody else got rid of their dot. What is that? It's an 8? He doesn't want me to get rid of the 4 of characters. Not that I disagree with it necessarily. Okay. We'll play by the hint. Discard the now hang on a fucking okay, we already have a 7 of bamboo. Oh, okay, that's why we wanted I see, because we had a 6 and an 8. That would be a 7. We have a 6, 7, 8. We have a bit of a straight going, but we don't need a pair. Yeah, we already have a 6. And that's a wind. Everybody's like throwing away their wind. Oh yeah, that would be a 3 pair. Okay. Card that 9, because that is a 7. I have 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't need dragon. Ricci. Fucking declared Ricci. Hurt me. Oh, it was you. That's why your piece is sideways. Okay. Discard the 3 assembles. Okay, I think I see why it's saying that these are dangerous to get rid of. Get rid of a, well, okay, I see why I get rid of that one. If that's medium risk, why not get rid of the 1 pair? There might be something I'm missing in the rules there. Just why not get rid of the one pair? Take the risk. Okay, unclaimed. Alright, now it wants me to get rid of the one symbol. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. We could have kept that in our hands. And then we would have had a Don. They won. Win with 7 pairs. Pair, 2 pair, 3 pair, 4 pair, 5 pair, 6 pair. And yeah, I make their 7th. Dichi. Win after calling Dichi, which means they lock in their hand, I think. Akadora awards bonus Han, but is not a Yaku by itself. Yeah, this plays by points. Like, you get locked in a long-ass time. Discard East Wind. Like, that's basic introductory play that I understand. Fucking grab this earth. We have a pair. We actually have 2 pair. That would give us 3 pair, but no. Doesn't. Okay, but why? 4, 5, 6. I guess there's a chance that we get 7, 8, 9. So we threw away 7, so our odds of getting a 7 are much lower. There's still 70 draws to go. We already have a 1, 2, 3. There's also a chance for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't need bamboo in our hand anymore. They grab pawn, so we now know that they have bamboo. We don't have bamboo, we don't have to worry about that. This card the 8? Or no, that's a... I mean, our hand is very close to having like an absolute straight on characters. Okay, that's a thing I have to ask myself. Do I have a reason to defy it and discard one of my 8s on the dots instead? To hopefully, like, get a 4 of dots next? Or something? At this point, I'm just playing this for straights. May not even be a thing. We're at the 6. Like, I don't know the strategy, so we'll listen to hints. Yeah. Already have a 3. Ooh, do we only get to clear that chi because we've already discarded one? I think they're fine. I have to refresh myself on the rules. Yep. Sting. Actually, yeah, that's true. Looking at the board, it's risking it as a meat, like, low risk. Or risky. Nobody's throwing away a white dragon. Somebody's got white dragon, and I think that the river kind of helps indicate that. You are working on your dragons, aren't you? We don't have any bamboo. Oh wait, chi. Yes, that's 8, 7, 9, 9, 9, 9. Or 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. So you do that when you like want to grab a straight. 4. That. They're very close to an actual hand, though, and they've exposed it. Oh, we discarded a dragon. Nope, there's a discard dragon. And we know there's one on the river. Why is that slightly low risk to get rid of? That's... And honestly, why would I not get rid of the one bed? The one. I'm gonna cut against the grain. 7? That would call the straight, but I don't know. Just keep the hand secret. Ass. Nobody's throwing a green dragon away. 4, 5, 6. If we get a 7. Sumo. They won with the draw and they didn't call Ricci. Son of a bitch. Win with a hand that consists of straights and a pair that does not use Yaku tiles. Can be complete with 2 or more types of tile. 4, 5, okay. 7, 8, 9, that's a straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's a straight. That's a pair. That would make another straight. So yeah, that's straights and a pair. They call it Ichi? I don't remember them calling it Ichi. Win with a drawn tile without calling Pulner Chi. Largely why you don't want to do that. Though it's a little risky. Or it's bonus Han, but is not a Yaku by itself. Lost 1,300 points. Discard the 2. That's because we got 3 pair. 4 pair. Already? Dude! That would be pawn to secure wind. Keep passing on it. No dots. Don't want to even play with dots then. Oh god, what are we looking at? 6, so that'd be 6, 7, 8. That'd be a straight. We've got 4 pair beyond that. 5 pair. Straight and a bunch of pairs. What we need. I think. Oh fuck, how do we win this? We've thrown away three dots. Three 2 dots, I mean. Yeah, 5 dot. Wait. No, why would we do that? Because that's a small straight. We're kind of hoping for a 5, I think. A 5 or a 9 bamboo, right? Or at least to draw it. Or am I stupid? What am I missing here? Why is that the hint? No. No. I'm going to play against the hint there. We don't. Like that. That's a 4. That's a 3 pair. Why would I discard wind? Other than the fact that that's pretty hot, like medium risk. Then you'd be hunting one of 2 tiles for all pairs. B. I mean, yeah, we don't need the south wind. Con Pass. Well, declaring con be that I have all 4 of them, but then I'm like not closer to a winning hand. There it is. 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't pawn a win. Or a wind. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, fine. Probably screwed up somewhere, but I will take it too. Seven. That's another pair. That's 2 triplets. 3 pair. Draw. No 10. In the event of a draw, any player is unable to call a winning hand must pay points to those able to call a winning hand. Ah, fuck off! I feel like even if I played with the hint, I wouldn't have won. I have to study winning hands at this game. I know very little of what I am doing. 6, 7, 9. So, like, all straights isn't a winning hand, is it? Oh, it's tempting that'd be a straight. Yeah, because it would have to be like a 1 through... The 10s are good in general sense, but oh boy, do they miss stuff, and yes. Okay. So basically, don't religiously follow the hints if I have an idea that's better than the hint. Bail, 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 bail! Not just because I am horrible at this. I may come back to it after after reviewing the rules during break. Y'all, I'm gonna need to ask you to fucking stop. Thank you. Literally cannot have you playing that. I am streaming. Also, that's technically against terms of service. So thank me later. Like, technically speaking, in the Final Fantasy XIV terms of service, you cannot have third-party like applications online, and you can't use Perform to like play songs that is not copywritten by Square. Like, I think you could technically get away with playing Kingdom Hearts music in Final Fantasy XIV. Don't quote me on that. How much Gills Yojimbo gonna charge Rob from you today? None. Hopefully we rob him of Manderville Gold Saucer points instead. some Kingdom Hearts songs. Yes, none that are from, I think her name is Ade? Correct me if I'm incorrect. Like, yeah, probably can't play those. But then again, Square leased the rights on those anyway, so... None of those pop songs. None of the super iconic ones due to the massive overlapping copyright on them. Always over there to start. Rip. Isn't this the Final Fantasy VI like boss theme? Alright, now for the greed. Okay, I started at the correct one. No further greed. Or, no, this is Battle on the Big Bridge, which is a Final Fantasy V song, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. Oh, I'm in the back pot! Also the iconic Gilgamesh song. It very much is. Alright, how about I have y'all take a break. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be, including drink some water. When we come back, more Mahjong. I mean Final Fantasy 14. I'll see you guys in a bit. I am going to go read some news. Okay. Mana is refreshed on the rules of Mahjong. And, Mana made some mistakes. Mana made some mistakes, but I think I know better what I'm looking for now. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Shouldn't be too hard, though I don't know every single possible hand. Some of the basic ones are like, get 4 triplets and a pair, and that's a victory. Another one is get like 4 straights in a pair, and then there's like combinations of the 2. And now I think I know better. I think I know better. I should check to see when the next gate's gonna happen. $8:40 in the round square. It's not enough time to get through a full game of fucking Mahjong, but it could help to practice some hands. Okay, I'm south. This card, yeah, west wind's not good. There's a chance we can get the dragons in our hands as a triplet. Card 8. Discarding that. Ooh, yeah, no. Okay. Because that's an Akka. Discard the 1. Possible for straight, plus it's an Akka. Yeah. Ooh, triplet. We have a triplet. Yeah, get rid of the gate. Now, to win with a hand... 7, 8... I was actually telling me to call Chi. Yeah. That's really good. Don't need a wind. Third Chi on that and discard the 4, because then we'd have 4, 5, 6. That's another straight. Somebody declared Ichi. We don't want to get rid of my 2 5s. If I draw a 5, then I win. Second Ichi. Oh, fuck. The Caldrici. Yeah, there's a triplet, there's a straight. That's the triplet that they won with the draw. There's their pair, and that's another straight. An Uradora. Win on the turn after calling an Ichi. That was actually a low value hand. But I lost the most points because I'm the one that, like, fucked up. Ooh, there's some serious potential for some those 2 Akadora. We already started with the straight. We have a pair. We actually have 2 pairs. But we have to decide which one we want to get rid of. But yeah, we don't. We are east, but we don't have anything else that would make that work. It's a 9. Oh. At that point, we're trading symbols, and if we don't deal in either 1 or 9, we can get extra. So really, it doesn't matter. I can get rid of either. Plus somebody already threw away a 9. And the Dora is a 3, which would give me bonus points. Toss what I draw. Don't clue them in on what's in my hand. Okay, now that I can agree with, because then we have a 6, 7, 8. And now we don't have 1s or 9s. On, is that west wind? I think that's west. They get bonus points for that. We don't. No honor tiles. Yeah, pass. We want to see if I can get away with that. Yeah, one of the 6s. That's a 7, so potential for a straight with the 5. Four? Ooh, okay, we got 2 straight. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Now we don't need 2 4s. Oh. 7. 5, 6, 7. Cool. That's our pair. We already have we're holding on to our pair. So at this point, we have to hope for a 3 or draw 3. I think specifically we have to draw 3. Or no. No. What we need. Fuck. We need another 5, then we win. 5 of characters. I'd rather toss the 1, honestly. I know it's riskier, but I'm going to be greedy. That's a 5 of bamboo. Oh, we already have our straight. 7, yeah. That's a... No. No dragons. Oh, son of a bitch. Why did you... Oh, that's a 3. Well, actually, yeah, that reduces risk. We can either... Oh, no! No, we can't! Why would we want to do that? There's no more 2s. We already have our pair. Well... Chance to draw the 5. Of characters, but that was what we were banking on already. But with that... We could get victory on pawn... If somebody drops the 5 of characters instead. We don't necessarily need to draw it. Okay. Oh. We just threw away a 2 of bam. We already threw away a 3 of this. I know it's higher risk. But I can't do that again. We're holding on to hope for something risky here. And somebody's already got characters in their hands. Son of a bitch. Why would I throw away... Oh, fuck. It's gotta bounce. We'll never know. We'll never know the end of that one. Leap of faith. I'm gonna have to sit down and play through a full game of this at some point. Because it seemed to me, before I quit out there, that the more logical solution... Like, okay, we maybe don't call it Ichi. We're not in a great situation in the hand. Like, well, no. No, we absolutely call it Ichi. Because that counts as a victory. That counts as a winning hand. Even though we don't have a win condition yet. We have to spend 1,000 points, and if we lose, we also lose that 1,000 points. But it also means that we're hunting down a win condition. Or maybe I'm dumb and I have to get more experience. But this is why you play games like this, so like kind of figure out more of the logic thought process. Nope. Oh! I guess you don't have to hop up here anymore if you've already got the doodads. Always aim for that diagonal. Diagonal gives you more room to work with. That's all bronze, one for gold. Oof, barely made it. In a traditional platform without mouse and keyboard controls, that turn, that bend, though, would have been hell. Just commented that this is a long one. I mean, not really, no. No longer or shorter than really any of the other ones. Victory! I have to learn the, I mean, for one, I'm going to add them to... That's right. We're in the right thing. Where are they? Where are they? Maybe favorites. Cha-cha! Best emotes to be added to this game. Okay. Like 3 little mini games to get one thing, get 100 MGP from little mini games to get another thing, and then it's back to Mahjong. Whoops. Oh, not quite. One more point. One more. Oop. Well. One more point. One more point. Yeah! We got 30 MGP. Okay, 45 MGP. My apologies. It's like, wow, man, you're really bad at counting, aren't you? It's like, yes, she is. She's not very good at math. Now leave her alone. Not the buttonette. Pay no mind to the first one. Fuck. That was a buzz beater. That counted? Fuck. God damn you and your variable speed. Size doesn't matter. Up for the challenge 2. Ball buy from small things. Oh, come the frick on, man. Never easy. This means I should have, like... Whoa, almost 100,000. Hell yeah. What are those? South? I'm west? Yeah, no. Get rid of that honor tile. We don't have much in that way. Plus, ideally, we don't want to fuck with 1s and 9s. Ideally. 5. Hell yeah. That's straight. Okay. I mean, we are west, but it is technically a little late to start working on that. Nine dots, because we got a 5. Or 5 dot. Core of bamboo. That'd be 5, 6. But we're looking for we're possibly looking for a triplet. Triplets are harder to come by. That's a 6. If we conceivably got a pair of 4s, that would count as 2 separate straights. So I could see the argument for that. Bump the 8. We already have our pair, and it's an honor, which gives us more points. Although it's south and I am west across. I don't know if it counts. 1? Yeah, no. 4 kick. Oh, yep, that is exactly what we were looking for. We have 2 straights. Hunting for a pair, hunting for another straight. Why would we convert that to a triplet? That is getting greedy. Why would we turn that into a triplet? That's getting greedy. I would have to fucking review the wording of the rules. But what are we looking for? We can't call it Ichi. We don't have a win. We're not that close to a win. Okay. Yeah, we're looking for a triplet of dots. We're looking to finish this straight. I don't know, man. That's getting real fucking greedy on the 4s. Does that count for 2 straights or a triplet? You have no idea how tempted I am to just call Chi and dump the other 3. But we already have that, so there's no point. Player that is North already dumped their North. South, on the other hand, has not dumped their South. Somebody else has dumped a South. I've dumped a South. Oh yeah, they have a South then. It's a little too late. I can see a red dragon. Nobody's really discarded a red dragon. Alright, I understand the difficulty to work with that, but we've got nothing going there. We have a triplet. And I really don't want to replace the straights if I can help it. I'll keep the triplet in the event that we get, like, another 4. Because we get more points for having all of the same symbol. I'm also scanning discard to see if anybody's thrown away a 4. Throw away the 3? Okay, now we'd be looking for a 7 instead, which I feel is riskier. Nobody's thrown a 7 away. If somebody threw a 7 away, I would immediately go and all that. So, yeah. 2 triplets, looking for 7. Oh shit, there it is, we drew it. Okay. Ichi. It now plays automatically for me until we see our winning. There it is, that's our win. Gold. I almost want to see you try for 13 orphans at some point. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck kind of... Explain that to me. Is that like... Every single, like, piece in my hand is unique or something? That sounds bonkers. I am south. Ooh, I have 2 south wind. We want to keep those in the event that I get the triplet for extra Han. Rhea bamboo. Yeah, we don't need an extra honor. Start the 9 dot. Yeah, because ideally we don't want to be dealing with the 9 if we can help it. It makes it, the hand is easier if we play with the 9s and the 1s, but we get more points if we don't. Already threw away green dragon. Somebody else threw away green dragon, so nobody's got that for honor. 4 bamboo. Yeah, better straight potential. Yeah, because there's a potential for triplet, and that's just out of range. Although, personally... Well, okay, again, easier to play with. There's a potential I get a 2, and then I have a straight. So, keep our options open. Fuck you, game. That's my fucking south. It's a murder hand if you can pull it off by claim. Jesus, okay. Yeah, now we have to play to this. 2, 3, 4, and discard the extra 3. Okay, they're playing automatically then. 3, 4. 3, 4. Basically, I'm looking to draw 5 of bamboo or pawn bamboo and then draw 5 dot, but away a 5 dot already? Yeah, no, don't throw that away. Fail the and on. Wow! They rolled off of you poor bastard. That's gotta kill. All right, I'm dealer. Yeah, no, we want east wind. I see 8 dot. Better to have straight potential than to try to stack honor. That's 2 1s just got tossed. Easy to play with straight. 3 of bamboo. That's closer to a straight, and I already have a straight there. Ooh, ooh, ooh! If I can get a second 7, we have another straight. We were very close to already having a pretty good hand. I suppose there is the potential for a triplet, but then I have to go... Well, then the 8 can be sacrificial. No 1s. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I get that we're like 9 hunting here, but somebody just tossed one. I am honestly going to sooner hunt for a straight than I am going to hunt for, like, something else. I know that's the safer option, but no. I'm going to intervene. They got bamboo. Yeah. Higher chance of getting a triplet plus Aka. So, we already know they turned out their 1, so they don't have the possibility for a straight. Probably. How close am I? And as in it's worth 96,000 points as dealer or 64,000 otherwise. Jesus Christ. Get one of each terminal, 1 and 9, and one of each wind and dragon. Okay, so 1, 9, white, green, red dragon. And then north, east, southwest, so... You do still have to win on a pair. I'm missing 2 pieces. That's 4 extra Hans that can come from a dealer chain. Oof. I know I'm sitting on this. If this were actually a player match, there'd be a timer and I'd run out. We're not that close. I would probably do it if it were a 5, because then I would secure the Akka. It's 8. We'll pass. That's a pretty good reason to pass. Oh, 6 terminals. Oh, right, because you get 1 and 9, 1 and 9, 1 and 9. Oh my god. Then the 4 wins, then the 3 dragons. With a discard to spare. That's... Oh my Jesus. That's fucked. A 9. I think the reason we discarded at this point is because it's too risky to discard anything else. 7? Straight. Good. Look, dude. Okay, the odds of that happening fucking slim as shit. We should have kept that, I guess. This card also has to be a terminal winner honor. One of the highest scoring possible hands in Mahjong. That's crazy. I don't ever want to try it. The only reason why we don't want to discard this is because it's medium risk for them to win. The odds of me finding the last one when that's already gone, you're out of your mind. Yeah, that it's a straight. And we already have a straight, so yeah, 8th goes. Four, 5, 5, 6, 7. We're hunting for a 9 triple. We're also kind of hunting for a 7 of bamboo, which I don't think anybody's tossed. And if anything, the jackass on south holding all of them. I think that's weird. Why? I mean, discard what you drew, I suppose. Yeah, because that's an 8. Okay. Now it's all high risk. Could have seen if I could hunt it out, but... I feel like I didn't necessarily make the mistake of tossing the 9 dots every time. Yeah, we're not. Though, good play. West Wind. Don't have any characters, but they really mean. Take some. We already have a straight here. We have a throwaway 8. I'm taking the red. I'm gonna be greedy. Yeah. If we're gonna be greedy, we may as well be uber greedy. Fucking already? They're dealer, so if I lose, they take double points. 4, 5, hunting 7. through that now. Brink. We already have 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5. That. On our high slice, this is basically hunting for a 5. There's. I already took those 5s, and the likelihood of another one getting dropped is slim. Counting cards. You fucking. At least it wasn't me this time! Whoa! Poor bastard. Google stays dealer. The competitors being 12 wins, 3 of each, a full straight of a suit bounded by triples. Jesus. Now we're north. Oh yeah. That. Somebody doesn't like throw. Great. Keep my north wind until I see somebody throw away a north. And now the likelihood of me getting in very low, so. Point in case, he was holding 2 of them. We're hunting for triplets now, really? Six, 7, 8, yep. You piece of shit. Now there's already been, like, dumps of dragons. 6. Possibility for another 6, 7, 8. No. No, I'm not trading one possible triplet for another. Get fucked. Six, 7, 8. Here's my triplet. I need to get the board. There's still a chance. You would have sent the 2? Fair. Because we're already triplet hunt. Yeah, that would have been smarter. Oh. Yeah, let's hold a straight. 2 straights. Oh god, no. Don't cheat that. Seven with dots. We already have our 4, 5, 6. Son of a bitch. Okay. They're equal risk. Why would I do that? This size, there's nothing saying that they're not holding a 5 and a 4 waiting for a 6 to be dropped. But if they're holding a 5 and a 4, if I throw the 3 anyway. But yeah, we have to hold on to a straight of some description. Oh, oh, they already had it. Oh my god. I picked the wrong one. I should have taken the game's advice. That Moogle's gonna win. I'm holding all... Oh, no. I'm holding 3 south. Which, again, I don't think does anything for me. It might. It's still a triplet. I just don't think it adds additional value to my hand. Because I'm not in that seat. Possible for a straight. We're hunting for a triplet. We have an Aka. Okay. Khan is cool, but at the same time, that means that the actual south is throwing it away. That would just be rubbing it in their face, so let's not. I'm dumping the 1, are you? We already have the straight, and I am not interested in holding on to... Well... There's not enough information to know who's doing what. Because there's still a possibility... Okay. Yeah, no. Oh, fuck me. We don't have bamboo, though. And it's too late to start working on it. Oh, Jesus. We could have had a flush. Nope. There's our straight. There is our straight. Why would I do that, though? Why would I dump a triplet potential for a straight? Because I get a straight, but then I dump potential. So there's still a chance for another straight. You know what, weirdly? Ah, fuck. No. Oh, that's not hard either. The tough call. Yeah, okay. Bitch. Ooh. Ah, hell yeah, we got a straight. Now we're looking. Oh my god, that's a lot of lychee. What are we looking for? That. Okay, we call Ricci bonus Han, but it's not a Yaku in itself. Bonus Han was not a Yaku itself. We basically just had a really basic victory hand. So we had the pair of ones. We had our straight. We had a straight. We won with a straight, and then we had a triplet. On the west seat, we don't have either of the wings. Two, yeah, it's two. In one night, Mana has learned more about Mahjong than I thought possible. That's really tempting, though. Do I have potential to, like, construct a Ricci really quick? If I get lucky. Like, we're not too far. But I basically have to just draw right into it. Look, I drew a 9, bud. I guess if I get a 6 of bamboo, I can toss the 9. Like, I guess there's no reason not to do that. Just gets rid of a 9, makes the value of my hand go up. Okay, well, that's all the red dragons. Okay, look, I'm straight hunting with that 9. I would rather keep my options open for a possible triplet, my guy. So, no. I'm not, well... not wrong. I'm just being greedy, because I don't want to have a fucking 9 in my hand if I threw one out already. That slices rights back. Yeah, it's one less of each potential. Oh, 4, 5, 6, and that's an Aka. Got the 2 pair. Oh, there's a Ricci. That's fine. We can get another 6, we get another straight, and then we dump 4 of bamboo. But then we have to hope for a 9. Oh, for fuck's sake! The Moogle's got it out for me. The motherfucking Moogle has it out for me. But thankfully they're winning hands because of South. I guess that was the only thing they got points off of, huh? Thing. Ugh. There's no reason for me to do that. Yeah, no. We already have a straight. We're technically working on hoping to get a triplet. Already have that straight. 5 potential to make it a straight. Yeah, we're holding 2 straight. Again. Nope. We want an excuse to get rid of the 9. Yeah. What the hell was that? Wait, what's the risk of me dumping the 2? We're gonna learn. You bitch. They only got +1 Han because of the dragons. Otherwise, straight, that's their pair. Straight, triplet, triplet. My God. Gonna be a greedy bastard. There's only the 1 9 in my hand. Luck was not on my side. Oh, there's a triplet. Got triplet. Oh, that's taking away from my triplet. I don't think so, bud. 2 closer to a straight. What's the reason I'm holding that 7 for? For a possible straight, I suppose. Dumping the 8 would get rid of these. I'm really tempted to go for a greedy play and just dump the 7. Greed. It's not really greedy. We're playing more for safety because nobody's gonna want a fucking 9. Okay, now I'll throw away the 8. It probably would have told me to throw away the 7 at this turn anyway. The 5? And dump the 7? We have the triplet there. I don't get that, but we are closer. Having a straight with that. Has anybody else dumped a 5? One person has dumped a 5. What are the odds that they're already being held? Flush them out. Take them out, Arichi. You gotta be... Fuck off, game! Tucci. Just my luck. I think I'm being clever, and what I'm really being is dumb. That puts us with the straight. 2 straight, hunting for triplets. We already have that. Or another straight, honestly. The only reason that's medium risk to get rid of is because it would mean that the Moogle gets a flush. Seeing what characters already been dumped. There's 1/4 that's been dumped. That means that either somebody's holding a 4 character and it's not in the Dora, or it could be the hidden Dora. Okay. Yeah, no. Our smartest play if we're counting our tiles right. That is inconsequential. Why would that matter? There's only been 2 dots been dumped. The other viable dot to dump would be 5, because regardless, I keep it straight. Okay, fine. No. Already have that. God damn it. Motherfucker didn't even have to call it Ichi. That was the last hand. Or no, now it's the last hand. I think we play full, which is 8 hands. Supposed to be 2 rotation on the table, but somebody won a bunch. Yeah, bamboo's not a lot of development. Go fuck yourself. Eight of dots. Now I'll get rid of the 2, you bitch. That's precisely what we're hunting for, and it hurt a lot if we didn't get that. Probably discard the wind if I call pawn. But we have that chi. Why would we call it again? Let's wait to draw, then discard. That does not make any sense. We would just be revealing that we have that. triplets. I've definitely forced their hand, though. I guess then we would be hoping to draw a 7? Or an 8, rather, of dots, mayhaps? Yeah. Grab that. Oh shit, we drew our victory. Sumo. Yeah, that was not as significant a victory as I could hope. Well, we secured third. But that was still technically a winning hand. Mahjong's hard. Mahjong is very hard. But I learned a lot. Definitely have to, like, count your tiles and play the game of luck appropriately. Oh. I'm like, what the fuck? Right, I believe that's actually my link shell. Yep. I was very concerned there for a moment. I'm like, what's going on? Were there, like, any giant, like, flaws in my play when, like, going against the hints? Out of curiosity? Or was I, for the most part, playing okay? Just some bad draws and some really bad luck. Because I need to know. I need to know. I'm just curious. Got me. Wow, that actually could probably sell for a bit on the market board. Glamour items, like maybe not the replica Sky Pirate items, but they tend to sell for something. Never mind, they sell for quite a bit. We'll undercut, see if some schmuck buys it at the, like, cut and tries to sell it at the higher.
Nobody tell them.
Sometimes you get lucky. Alright, well that went places. That was nice. Glad I did stream, even if it was a little rough start. Believe me, it's probably gonna take a little bit before everything is absolutely hunky-dory. I'm doing my best. Keep doing my best to make sure nobody worries about me. The ultimate goal. But anyway, I don't want to linger on that for too long. Let's go to my private chambers. Which is an office. And sleeping quarters back here. Have I shown this on stream? I swear I've shown this on stream. That's technically a Shadowbringer spoiler, but that's just like the elemental wheel. Not really that big a spoiler, because it holds true even outside of the Shadowbringers doodad for lore. Yeah, that checks that they're opposites. But I absolutely thought that that was light and then that was dark. Completely off. Oh, I'm off my rocker. Anyway. Don't really have much to raid with, so I will probably just tell those who have come along and stuck to the end of the stream as you have done, which, by the way, thanks for that. I appreciate it. Prevents me from just screaming into the void and hoping to God that it screams back. But yeah, tomorrow we are set to do Borderlands the pre-sequel for game clearing. Fuck me. Oh well! At some point I should beat that game, huh? I don't hate it. I've just gotten incredibly jaded from, like, shooters. And especially shooters that have looter elements that are more common in Diablo. But it should be a fun time. It should at least be somewhat humorous, right? Right. Alright. Once again, beat what? Borderlands, the pre-sequel. Like, at some point I should beat most of the games in my collection. So says I. But yes, anyway. Thank you to those who stuck around to the end of the stream and to those that poked their head in even for a little bit. I appreciate it. Please remember, guys, that you are always welcome here at Mana's Potion. And I'll see you next time. Mana probably has a lot of paperwork to catch up on. She doesn't want to do it. Later.